Is this the one? Here we go. Okay. What the hell is this one? Oh, that was so odd. Odd. Anyway, the microphone is now working. Hooray. It wasn't an issue of me being on mute. It was an issue of OBS decided to use a different audio device today. I'm not sure why. But whatever. It's fixed. I see that a couple of, one more thing. There we go. Okay. 60 FPS on the camera. We should be good to go. Just OBS things, indeed. Pretty much never reboot the streaming PC because OBS is weird when you do. Hey there, Avenue Philanthropists, Migashu. And everybody else. Can we get FTL on the screen, maybe? Or is that also broken? There it goes. Okay. Alright, we're ready to stream now. All good. Happy to be here on this lovely Sunday morning for some cozy FTL faster than light. Getting closer and closer to achieving a win with every ship variant. And I don't know, it's getting more enticing as we progress towards that on this save file. So I've been having a really good time. Let's see here. What ship do we want to play today? A couple exciting dates, by the way. I did announce this on the Discord, but feels important to say it out loud too. Got a couple exciting days coming up. One is our community game for the month. We'll be playing some Dream Quest. Almost the grandfather, I want to call it, of deck-building roguelike games. Be checking that out next Sunday, 1 week from today. So if you're excited for that, then's the time to be here. And for those of you who are following the speedruns on the channel, it's been a little while since we last did any kind of major speedrun content. The silent A0 to A20 plus heart run was almost 2 months ago now. But it's time for another one. We'll be doing the defect from a fresh save file to an A20 heart clear as quickly as possible. That'll be coming up on a Thursday, which I'm super excited for. What ship do we want to play today? I see quite a few variants we still haven't got kills with. Federation A is missing the kill. Sultan B. Is missing a kill. Mantis A is missing a kill. There's quite a few. I wouldn't mind being a Mantis ship. Our last run was not a boarding run, so it could be time to do another boarding run. The icon that the flagship kill icon is this trophy here. So under each trophy you'll see 3 pips. Those are for the A, B, and C variants. So we're missing the B variant for Kestrel, the C variant for NG, the A and C for the Federation ship, the B variant for the Zoltan, A and C for Stealth, B and C for Rock Cruiser, just the C for the Slug Cruiser, and just the A for the Mantis. You have these little trophy icons. And we'd like to prioritize the A and B variants, because that'll unlock the Crystal ship for us. Or we can try to get the Crystal ship by playing Rock C, which starts with a Crystal crew member on board. In fact, I'm trying to remember the last time did we even do a run with this at all? I feel like we must have, because I played with the Crystal crew relatively recently. See if I can get, let's see, stats. Yes, we did try a run and got to Sector 5 with the Rock C before. But that's as far as we got. Let's give it another shot, I think. Do the Rock C. No! Perfect. Let's open up some names. For some cozy crew. So the the Rock Sea. There's with 2 Rockmen crew. They've got 150 health and they're immune to fire. And 1 Crystal crew. They have 125 max health, so 25% more than base. They take reduced damage from suffocation. They're a little bit slower. Not as slow as Rockmen, but not as tough as Rockmen. And they have the Crystal Lockdown power, which lets them basically lock all the doors to a room for a short period of time, which makes them very powerful boarders. Avenue Philanthropist has always wanted to be a Crystal. Welcome aboard. Let's go with Avenue. And Ivy Blade. Welcome aboard. So, our starting weapons are the Swarm Missiles, which charge up to 3 volleys of missile and unleash it at the foe. And the Heavy Crystal Mark I, which is a slow-charging, heavy shot doing 2 damage that pierces through 1 layer of shields. Good weapon for the early game, but quickly becomes pretty obsolete. Other than that, like all variants of, like all C variants, this starts with a Clone Bay. Nothing too special there. Last one, that's right. Welcome aboard on Zone. And here's our Sector 1. Let's jump and see what kind of combat we end up in first. Maybe we're lucky and get an event. Or we can find a free weapon floating in space. Holy crap. A Chain Ion right off the bat. Holy heck. That is a hell of a weapon. Chain Ion is an ion weapon that takes 3 power. Kind of a beast. 14-second charge time, but every time it fires, it increases its ion damage. So for the first couple of shots, it's pretty mediocre, but once it's fully charged, it does 4 damage of ion per shot, which lets it completely cripple systems on the enemy ship. If you can stick around in combat for a full minute, which is a little difficult to do sometimes. But it's a cool weapon. It can pierce through a ton of shields on its own. We will definitely hold on to it for the time being, and it'll provide us a blue option in certain events too, by being an ion weapon, so that's nice. Sorry, sir, nothing personal, but we're under orders, say the rebels. Immediately before they die. Are these the crew positions that I'm going to want? Rockman engines, Rockman piloting, crystal weapons? Sure. I can't think of a really important reason to change it up. I'm going to take a few hits from their missile launcher, which is going to go through our shields, but not too scary. Ah! Just resist the damage, no problem. Hey, Arrow of Kira. Hello, hello. Those dodging skills on display. We just keep hitting their weapons until they blow up. There's a breach chance, yeah. Crystal can cause a breach, but not a fire. They're charging their FTL, we'd better hit their engines to slow them down. Oh, jeez. Wow, they're just gonna get away like that, huh? Well, that's rude. I guess I was supposed to aim for the piloting? Okay, bye! Wow. I guess I should have had the missiles at least charged to prevent that, but I was not expecting them to get away in less than 1 weapon charge cycle of time. Oh well. You win some, you lose some, I suppose. We will actually charge our missiles this time, in case we need them. Hands Bond, what's our starting relic? Our starting relic in this case is the Crystal Crew Member, who's like a regular crew member, except made of rocks that are shinier than regular rocks. See that we're on fire. I'll care about that later. Oh god, stop missing. Need the dodge chance for the moment. See that the O2 is also out. Okay, we gotta fix that. Okay, there we go. Don't need the evasion so much now. The door's fire should run out of oxygen pretty shortly, at least. You have clearly bested us. Merely request their lives. 4 missiles and 3 fuel and 10 scraps, actually pretty solid. Just a useful supply of resources here. It's not amazing, but it's solid. I think I'll take it. I'll take that. Not least because we're, you know, partially in danger as well. Ooh, how's it going, Kodomo Kogodo? Let's get out of here. Arrive at a beacon located in a civilian star system. Nearby colony is like, hey, you want to fight some rebels? And I say yes, I'd love to. Especially when those rebels can't hurt us because they have only a single heavy laser. We could use this as an opportunity to train up our dodge, given that the ship is harmless to us. We're not going to do that because they would take an eternity to do so. We're talking like 10-15 minutes to get fully trained here. Unacceptable. Just gonna shoot at the row 2. Yep, I was hoping we'd create a breach. I'm just gonna take a peek at what's going on over there. We've got a repair drone. There's no way we're gonna be able to suffocate the crew here. It's just not gonna happen. Alright. We'll plink away until they die. I think from these early combats we can see that the Roxy is a little versatile. We've got missiles and a pretty decent starter weapon, and some good crew, but we're a little slow on the punch here. Especially if we miss, right? The 13-second charge time penalty every time we miss a shot is pretty brutal. What the breach chance actually is. Good dodge. Yeah, we're getting there. Like with most ships, we'll probably spend our first 50 scrap getting level 2 shields, so that we can be more impervious to the deadly dangers of our foes. Let's check out this nebula beacon. A pirate ship! Attack that pirate! Attack them all day long. Let's see, they have very dangerous weapons. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. And they have a Zoltan shield. I'm wondering if we try to use the chain ion to take down their Zoltan shields, or if it's faster to use the crystal heavy laser and the swarm missiles. I'll use the swarm missiles. It only costs 1 missile for a swarm of 3, which is quite nice. This chain laser is gonna get me, though. Damn it. Oh boy. You're in big trouble land now. Double damn it. Those hull resists, though. Good job. Okay. Get everything back online. Please, no. No! Damn it! Oh, dear. Okay, shields are back online. We've resisted, like, lethal amounts of hull damage already. And of course we missed the shot at their weapons. Come on. Stay alive. A few more seconds. Please. Yes! Okay. Whew. We have the missiles charged, but it doesn't look like we're gonna need them. Oh yeah, no, I am gonna need them. Die! Just die. Alright, the ship's cargo was not salvageable, but they had detailed maps of the sector, letting us know exactly what we want to visit here in Sector 1, which notably doesn't include any shops? Question mark? Interesting. Very interesting. Well, that was suitably brutal, but we are alive. We have almost enough scrap to upgrade our shields. And once we do, another encounter like that one would be a lot less dangerous. So let's try to make that happen. How's it going, Jedit? Nearby Pirate seems to have advanced hacking tools and shut down our engines. They've got another deadly array of lasers that's going to beat me to the punch here. So, slight amount of yikes. Ouch. Maybe that dodge training of that first ship would have been well worth it, huh? Oh well.
Commander, one of
Valis
our
Incarnate.
most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
See, the only thing bigger than an Uncharted Nebula is the big, comfy chair. It's true. This chair is many moons wide. Very comfy. You're having a good one today. Thank you so much for the ridiculously long 17 months of support. Alright, upped the shields. Now we can maybe dodge things. Maybe. Thanks for responding to our beacon. Our FTL navigation has gone haywire and we can't plot a course to the nearest depot. We'll give them a ride, or will we? Go through an asteroid field? That's manageable. Wait, what? Hold on. Doesn't connect. I'm never gonna make it there and back? No, that's not gonna happen. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna lead you anywhere then. Small ship struggles to maneuver through an asteroid field. Help! Our shields are down and we won't last long. Fortunately, we have rock armor plating on our ship, which provides a blue option in this event. Shield their ship with ours and escort them out. We succeed in preventing them from being entirely destroyed, our improved hull taking the brunt of the asteroids that make it past our defenses. They offer us some of the scrap and fuel they were mining out of the asteroids as thanks. Neat. A handy little reward. Arrow of Kira hitting us up with today's first astronomy fact. appropriate for some FTL action. Today I have facts for you about Saturn's largest moon, Titan. Titan is an extraordinary and exceptional little world. Well, big world, I suppose. Among our solar system's more than 150 known moons, Titan is the only one with a substantial atmosphere. And, of all the places in the solar system, Titan is the only place other than Earth to have liquids in the form of rivers, lakes, and seas on its surface. Titan is larger than planet Mercury and is the second largest moon in the entire solar system, with the Jupiter's moon Ganymede being the only one larger. It has an atmosphere made mostly out of nitrogen, just like Earth's, but the surface pressure is 50% greater than Earth's, so it's even thicker than our atmosphere. Titan has clouds, rain, rivers, lakes, and seas of liquid hydrocarbons like methane and ethane. The largest seas are hundreds of feet deep and hundreds of kilometers wide. Yes, I did just mix metric and imperial there. You're welcome. Might be one of the most unique moons in the entire solar system. Pretty cool. Pretty dang cool. Alright, we need more reactor power. Let's jump around a bit. We will never surrender our crew to missiles? Uh-oh. We have a mantid trying to break our clone base, so I better try to stop it. I actually need to kill it, I just need to make it low health. Okay, but like... Rockman down. Should be able to make it in there before it's broken. Yeah. Cool. Not a problem then. That was cutting it close though, I gotta say. We almost lost a Rockman there. Hopefully you're leaving soon, Mantis. Thank you. Yeah, except for the one time that we totally did. Take this smelly human as tribute. If we destroy us, they'll all die anyway. Do we want a smelly human? We probably need somebody to man the shields, I guess. Alright. Welcome aboard, stinky human. You're better than nothing. Wilhelm. Wilhelm. Welcome aboard. And welcome to Space Avenue. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, Wilhelm. Excuse me. Oh, don't dismiss them. There we go. I'm Helm. Same difference. I guess we get to visit this beacon on our way out of the sector. Like a breath of fresh vacuum to warm you up. Get you started on your day. Automated Rebel Scout attacking a refueling outpost is a good opportunity to get some scrap/missiles launched into our face. As long as we keep that missile launcher down, we should be alright. Use the drone for a bit of training. Dodge chance. Since drones fire quite rapidly and in relatively even intervals, they make really good training units. We salvage what we can. The outpost gives us a little bit more stuff as well, and we can be on our merry way here. Wouldn't say we're in particularly good shape at the end of Sector 1. We did find a crew member and a free weapon, as well as we got shields to level 2. It'll have to be enough. 10 fuel for 2 drone parts is a awesome deal as well, basically meaning we're not in any danger of running out of fuel anytime soon. I'm gonna go ahead and avoid green sectors entirely here. We want to look at red sectors in the later part of the run. If we could find the rock homeworlds in particular, we'd really appreciate it. Let's visit this civilian sector. The weapon that we've been using is the Heavy Crystal. Is that what it's called? Heavy Crystal Mark 1. Fires a single... It pierces one and only one layer of shields, dealing 2 damage. But it does go through a single layer. We arrive in the middle of the plasma storm. Despite the harsh conditions, a rebel scout appears to be waiting for us. Okay, this looks pretty manageable. Just gonna target their piloting. They only have a heavy laser. We have 1 shields bar, as long as we can power up the oxygen here. In an ion storm, each side has half power. So you have to kind of figure out how to manage the fight with very limited resources, but we're fine. We'll even turn on the engine so we have a dodge chance. But we should win pretty easily. That's definitely the big advantage of this rock ship, though, is that with 1 power of weapons, we can deal with these 1 shield enemies quite easily. No problem.
I don't know where people are getting those damn
Matt
Advent
Warbuckle.
burgers, but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell.
The full year, thank you so much for that. 12 months of support. Happy Gaming Sanity Day to you too. Hell yeah. Somebody put this beacon too close to a star. Happens all the time, I can't blame them really. Just seems to happen. So we want to destroy here. They can't hurt us. Periodically, solar flares are going to be a problem, though. Maybe take down their shields so that the solar flare hits them harder than it hits me. Can't stick around in this fight too long, or we're going to have a bad time, though. Okay, 1 point of hull damage and a fire in the engine room, which we need to get under control quickly. Please stop resisting. Okay, their oxygen room's on fire. Take him out. And Dark Souls 3 today for the first time in a while. We're playing a little bit of off-stream Dark Souls 3. on my weekend, trying out the Cinders mod that was released, I think, earlier this year. Having a good time with it. Substantial collection of useful scrap material. Well, don't mind if I do. Out of here. I would like to visit the store. We'll loop around a bit. It's a dead end if I do that. Realistically, this is my last chance to visit the shop. Don't have a whole lot to sell here. You can sell the rock plate and go up to about 80 scrap. I guess I could sell the chain ion too. Let's take a look. Brew teleporter. That could certainly be a thing. Burst Laser 2 is also certainly a thing. Alright. We're definitely buying something powerful here. And so this chain ion for 27. The rock plating sells for 40. Which is why you usually sell it. Although it did save us a ton of hull damage recently. I'd like to fix up my hull a bit. And we want to improve our combat abilities. We do that either with the crew teleporter or with the burst laser 2. Reason to go crew teleporter is because we have a crystal crew who makes excellent porters. By locking down enemy rooms. Burst 2 is more of a shooty style. If you find a rockman made of coal and put him under really high pressure, he'll actually go to HR for a hostile work environment instead of becoming a crystal man, unfortunately. I've tried it before. But you're on the right track. That's how you get yourself a mutiny. Alright, let's sell the rock plating and the chain ion. Gives us 129 scrap to work with. Really seriously considering the crew teleporting route here. Let's do it. Let's go teleporty. Fix up the hull. Alright, Wilhelm, excuse me. I'm gonna keep calling him Wilhelm, though. Alright, you two are the new boarding crew. Rockman and Crystal make a pretty intimidating boarding crew. For surezies here. Even powerful enough to board auto ships. Definitely should have checked for the second... Actually, we can't go that way. So never mind about the second store. Let's go! Let's go. So glad to hear folks are enjoying the FTL streams. They're really... I've been really getting into them lately as well. Having a good time with them. Oh, here's a really good training opportunity. We might be here a little bit. This is also a good crew training opportunity, as they have a clone bay. So what we can do with our crystal crew is lockdown, which seals the room that we're in with a crystally walls, preventing enemies from entering or leaving. Yeah, Krogzar. Let's spend some time here. Pummeling nerds. Turn that on. Make that noise, please. I could make a hybrid of any two FTL races. I would make a Mantis and NG hybrid. Which I think would turn into a human. Right? All the repair speed of a Mantis, all the combat ability of the NG. It's the perfect creation. So if we board into the cockpit and immediately lock down, we can get a quick kill on the pilot here. And not actually looking to win the boarding encounter immediately here. Want to get a lot of crew kills to get XP for our boarding crew. Looks like they have a fairly leveled up clone bay, though. We should reduce the number of crew they have. Station's going up nice and fine. Do lose XP every time we die. Let's thin their numbers a bit. I want to kill all of them. Just most of them. Although I'm probably going to kill all of them now. They're not going to let me just repair the, yeah. Now that their ship has been emptied of hostiles, we search it, eventually finding a prisoner, Mr. Booga the Mantis. Oh my. Lost most of your engine training. That's okay. Wilhelm, you're on shield duty now. Mr. Booga the Mantis, welcome to the boarding crew. Welcome aboard. Take advantage of that extra damage. Guess we're glad I didn't do the full combat training then. That would have been a little bit wasted. Probably want to upgrade the teleporter and the clone bay as relatively high priorities now. Is there a way to replace the list of available names? Like, to actually change what names the game itself gives to new recruits? Probably. Currently, they're all named after Patreon supporters of the original FTL game, which is a long time ago now. But I suspect it would be a not too difficult editing within the game files to change that. Maybe not necessarily easy, but not too difficult. And upon the remains of a space station. It's been mostly picked clean, but there appears to be a few materials that would aid me in the mission. Auto-updating list based on the subs. Oh, that'd be a cool idea. I could definitely say, if I got back into XCOM, I could definitely see myself doing something like that. But the points system works really well. So I'm pretty happy with it. As it stands. Good sir. Seems you're having some troubles with the rebels. I'd love to help you, but I can't afford the upkeep required on this hunk of junk I'm flying. Perhaps we can come to an agreement? Sure, if that agreement is I kill you. Got him. We can also teleport straight into an empty room, use lockdown immediately, and then just break the system. Look at that. Weapons, no problem. Of course, then we lose the one-on-one against the enemy crew. But it won't even matter. Now that the ship has been emptied of hostiles, we search it, eventually finding a prisoner who offers to join our crew. Does that sound familiar? Emily the Mantis. Also, welcome aboard. Ever done a run where I'm a good guy? That's on the docket to do. I think we'll be doing something like that. It does sound pretty hilarious. Howdy, New Yorgian. We're back to the space murder hobo business. A commentary. Social commentary. Real. Go ahead and get the clone bay upgraded. Give us a little bit of resilience. A little bit less likely that somebody dies, and a little bit more passive healing between jumps. How come we can't attack these random lost civilians? We can take this ship. Alright, we'll lead you to your destination, sure. It's literally right next door. You guys really got lost? Alright. And it was a trap anyway. See, we should have attacked them. I knew it. I knew they were the baddies the whole time. Okay, again, we teleport into and immediately lock down the weapons room. Although somebody snuck in just in time. Unacceptable. Ourself that 5% more dodge chance for this incoming missile. Perfect. As intended. Hello, mouse. Bear the teleporter mantis, love it. Bear no. Have some space. Great. Patience. There we go. Emily's on weapons. Okay. There's a store, but I don't see any reason to go to the store. We have no scrap and nothing to sell, really. So I shall not. Instead, we shall attack the pirate. Board straight into the clone bay and lock down immediately. It's so cheesy. Damn if it doesn't work well. Look at that. Perfect timing. We're not going to be able to board again until I take out their overshield, so let's get working on that. They are going to beat us, unfortunately. This is the part of the plan I didn't do correctly, where they simply fix their clone bay. Well, that's slightly awkward. Crystal lockdown has a recharge, but it's about as long as the time it takes to come back to life, so... Dang it! Well, 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 how the tables have turned. Let's go an animal. You just earned yourself a mantis. Oh ho ho! With the crew dead, we search the ship and find a military-grade weaponry. Taking what looks the most useful, and certainly does a Breach Bomb Mark II look extremely useful here. Not only is this one of the most powerful bomb weapons in the game, it's an incredibly useful aid to boarding. Takes only 2 power, deals 3 points of system damage, 45 damage to crew, which is about half their health, and has a almost guaranteed chance to create a breach in the room that you hit with it. So it's absolutely amazing at dismantling systems right before you teleport crew in. Really good. Really, really good. Uses missiles, and we have tons of missiles. Very, very happy to see one of those on a boarding run. Tables the Mantis. Welcome aboard. Bear, no! Get it next. Just to the exit beacon here. Might possibly explore that little one in the bottom corner as well. Chilling on the beach. Hey, nice. Hope you enjoyed checking out Battle Brothers. Was watching a little bit of a stream of that this morning. But a small rebel ship nearby that's been refitted for transport rather than combat. If we're able to engage this in a fight and capture the ship intact, we get a special reward. But it'll try to flee. Looks like it doesn't have much in the way of defenses, though. Or offenses, I guess, more accurately. Let's try to kill the... We need to stop the FTL from charging. We need to pull the pilot out of the piloting room. We'll use the breach bomb and the crystal heavy laser if we need to. Okay, there we go. Pilot has left the cockpit, so they're no longer charging FTL. Which I think means we're not going to need the breach bomb. Whoa. That was perfectly timed, huh? The drone double shot me and then the laser fired? That was really lucky of them. Get that back online before that happens again. So you actually need to be on board the enemy ship now. Jesus. Okay. Ship was carrying information about the surrounding beacons, thanks. Definitely what I needed. I want to look at the map. Okay, so that told us absolutely nothing about these 2 beacons also. Great, perfect. Just what I needed. Big pile of nothing. Hey, Churasite. Well, at least check out this thing. Free stuff. And I might be able to jump here, but it's costing me 2 extra jumps. Good. 1 fuel for 5 missiles, deal. Oh, snuck by. Yeah, whenever a crew member dies... Oh man, NG Homeworlds versus Vantis Homeworlds. This is the Kazakh Plethkillik quest. Level 2 Clone Bay. Good, perfect. Let's head to the Mantis Homeworlds. We have everything needed for the quest there. And then we'll come up this route. And we have 3 chances at Rock Homeworlds. Perfect. Perfect, I dare say. Perfect. We found you at last. Prepare to dice. We'll charge the breach bomb on this one. Got level 2 shields. Typical. Find a weapon on their ship with no crew to stop us. We can install the Hermes missile, another powerful missile weapon. One does 3 damage per missile. It's alright. Nothing amazing, but definitely nothing terrible. And it sells for a lot. Plus, is it really a proper rock ship if we don't have 4 different missile weapons? I don't think so. Rebel automated scout floating near the beacon. Despite the pristine condition, it appears to be deactivated. Let's see if we can get the data stores. That would help us find Kazakh Plethkillik, the legendary Mantis pirate in the sector. We were able to get them. Or we can just end up in a combat with it, which is also fine. Take out these weapons. Boarding with Crystal Crew will be effective because they suffocate at a lower rate. I think we can take out that missile launcher before it does too much damage. Yes, good. I'm really getting pummeled by the missiles. Since the breach bomb created a breach, the shields aren't going to be able to repair. Auto ships cannot repair systems that have a breach in them. See if we can use that to dismantle the weapons as well. Perfect timing. Hey, Cuddy. Flagship, even the flagship can't repair a breach, which can create a soft lock. If you have no hull damaging weapons, and you breach every single room on the flagship. I realize this is a pretty big if, but if those set of conditions come together, you can create a soft lock where you can't do anything to the flagship, and the flagship can't do anything to you. Bad times. 25 scrap. Yeah, we're in Sector 3 now, right? So the scrap rewards are starting to get decent. Maybe not amazing, but decent. And we're fighting in a sun now. Glad you arrived. Our ship is damaged and we were getting desperate, they say. Prepare to die. Lock them down, mostly because I can. Store. Pick up a distress call from a civilian ship being chased by a Mantis ship. Better aid them. Broke their weapons, at least. Ship we saved was badly damaged. Most of the crew accepts our offer to be dropped off, but one offers to join the crew. Well, I guess one more stinky human can't hurt too much, right? What's the worst that could happen? Medical airlock activate. Let's see, we could refresh the health on tables here. We do lose some weapons XP. They'll be fine. I am sure of it. Get a little bit more dodge on this bad boy. Keep looking for Kazak. Impressive Mantis-looking ship. Your ship would make a mighty fine prize, they say. Stinky human, get in there. No more crew on board. We're free to salvage what we can from the remains. Seems alright to me. Okay, so we're at 15 hull. Not a great place to be at, but not bad. You'd have to take a few missiles. think we should start saving up so that we can buy something at a shop, like cloaking or hacking. Like cloaking or hacking, for example. Purely hypothetical examples. A ship running in the distance. Also with a missile launcher. They all have missile launchers, it seems. Dang it. Really good at sneaking in there. The double KO, I love it. No more life signs detected on the pirate ship. Civilians smartly got the heck away. Good on them. Good on them. Hey, Var! Glad to hear you love the FTL runs. Me too, I've been having a really good time with them lately. So I expect there will be more in the future. I'm determined to get a win with every ship on hard here, on stream. So it shall be. Hey, another ship refitted for transport rather than combat. I'm sure they have a missile launcher. They don't. Even better. Although they do have some seriously nasty weapons. Oh my, it's not too bad. Dodges. More mantises. The ship refuses to fight, but we still detect life signatures. Apparently, this was a prisoner transport. Single survivor offers to join our crew in exchange for their freedom. Simply TV picturing the fights in 3D CGI action movie style. Extra cheesy for bonus points, right? Yeah, we have pretty much every station on this ship manned. Definitely time to think about upgrading our teleporter, but first to the shop. Lots of things that could be picked up here that would be very good. A chance at a burst laser Mark II. We want to go shooty style. The augment's on sale. Recharge boosters, pretty unnecessary. Makes your FTL drive power up faster. It can be nice for diving and stuff, but you rarely care about this. Battery charger only if you have a backup battery. And repair arm is a weird augment. Repairs your hull every time you collect scrap, but reduces your scrap income by a whopping 15%, so it's really expensive for a little bit of sustain. Not often worth it. How often would I pick scrap over setting a prisoner free? Is pretty much anytime I've got 4 crew already, I'm more interested in getting scrap than I am in more crew. Definitely have way too much scrap. Or way too many crew on this one. I think we'll keep the Swarm and the Breach and the Crystal Heavy for now. Fix up our hull again. Almost full. Leave a little bit for a repair event, maybe. Okay, we didn't find anything actually useful in the store, unfortunately. Barring the Burst 2, which we're not going to take. We actually have enough missiles. I think we can do boarding plus the Breach Bomb Mark II for pretty much the whole run here. The battery charger reduces the cooldown time of the backup battery secondary system. So if you've got a backup battery, it's pretty nice. So I think it gives you like then 30 seconds uptime, 15 seconds downtime. Something like that. I'm going to deliberately avoid the distress beacon because we're trying to find Kazakh Plethkilik. Yeah, literally nothing unless you have the battery. Indeed. Indeed. Surprised you're able to buy it, in fact. We could actually go to Shields 3 here. And we should consider it heavily. Doing it. Like I said, we're avoiding the distress beacon. Kind of a crazy play. This is an automated message. Prepare to die. Oh. Well, that's an annoying automated message. Alright, we need to prevent it from fleeing, first and foremost. We can do that pretty easily in permanent fashion with the breach bomb, but let's just stop it for now. Okay, that's hacking the... I thought that hacked the teleporter for a second. This thing won't be able to get through Shields 3. Cool. So by creating a breach in the piloting, the ship can never actually charge FTL again. Perfect. So now we are golden. As the case may be. Just gonna send Avenue on their own. Okay, so it is combat skill XP per point of damage you do to systems. I was wondering about that. They actually train their combat XP with this ship, looks like. Yeah. You got 3 XP there. And then they only lose 1 when they come out, right? Yeah. So despite the brain damage that they suffer every time they're recreated, they're learning? Let's go with that. Get it. Oh. It breaks apart and we feel relief in the knowledge that we learned something today. Or something. Another auto scout. This time with mind control. Well, that's annoying. Also, a lot of guns, Jesus. Good work. Come on. No need to miss. There we go. Now the meteors will get him. Rap-a-doodle-doo. Last chance. The rebels in this system have been doing supply runs for the local space stations. These stinky civilians have been likely out of supplies for months due to the war and are in desperately stinky need. Better attack the people giving them stuff. Can't allow that. Totally unacceptable. Alright, nobody's in the weapon room. Fine. Okay. So I can actually start that lockdown a little bit earlier than I have been so far. Good. Oh, they snuck out a missile shot there. Dang it. With the rebel crew dead, we stripped their ship for equipment. They had already made their delivery to the stinky civilians. Quick, take those supplies. Make the colonists teleport their supplies to our ship. It's nothing more than building construction materials. Oh well, scrap is scrap. We get 14 extra scrap for being the morally good guys? Wait a minute. Hold on. Something's wrong here. Anyway, free stuff. Getting scrap is wrong. I don't want to be right. We can activate lockdown on our own ship. Yes, that is possible. So if we do it too early, we might lock down our teleporter room, which is definitely not the intended outcome, right? You don't need to have the clone bay power to get the heal. Nope, you still get a heal to all your crew, even if it's completely unpowered. Check out the health bars here as we jump into the next sector. 50% of the time, it works every time. Small research station on fire. Well, we've got a dude, several dudes, who is immune to fire. Rock Soldier tears through the airlock directly into the fire, beats it down, and we get 37 scrap and the long-range scanners, my god. Now that's a good reward. Not only is that a ton of scrap, like one of the highest scrap rewards we've received so far, but the long-range scanners augment are massively useful, giving us additional information about adjacent beacons on the map, telling us if there's ships to fight or not. So we get either this triangle of possible ship detected or not. We'll also be warned about hazards like pulsars, which could kill us. That's totally what ended our last run, was a pulsar. We do want to be taking fights pretty much all the time here. Pretty sure. Putting our scrap into from here. Isn't this a get red sector? This is Zoltan control. Ooh, yeah. This is a get red sector. Gonna need some missile defense. Right? Oh, that's an interesting one. The Mantis. They're here. No, you don't. Good dodging. The crew dead. We're able to take 5 fuel out of storage and 40 heckin' scrap. That is an enormous amount. Ion store. Want to upgrade piloting and then jump there? Want to heal these two? Want to upgrade the clone beta level 3 and get the max heal of 25 per jump. So we can start accumulating our skills a little bit better. Ah, there's the missile weapons. Nebula turns out to be the hiding place of a terrified rock crew taking refuge from the Zoltan Border Police. Don't seem to like that we're here. Feels like we're gonna need a second wave of boarding on this one. Overwhelming numbers, we shall become supreme. Now that the ship has been emptied of hostiles, we search it, eventually finding a prisoner who offers to join our crew, Magna the Zoltan. Welcome aboard. You know, I don't need 2 stinky humans. Get this Walker guy out of here. But bye now. Magna the Zoltan provides a passive power to whatever room they're stationed in. I'm just going to stick him in the O2 room. That sounds good to everybody else. So that'll be passively powered. Pulsar, yeah, we're going to avoid the Pulsar. Right on into the Ion Storm. Get some free stuff with some intruders. Then to you. We throw them out of the ship in the open space? Yeah. Yeah, we just tell them that we're going into the medical airlock. And then as soon as they expire, we actually just delete the backup in the clone bay and don't make another copy. They never see it coming. Okay, we have a store. Have anything to sell, really? Not really. Take 150 scrap to buy cloaking. An NG ship this time. We've seen just about everything other than Zoltan ships in the Zoltan sector. We've got a defense drone Mark II, which means we can't really hit them with conventional weaponry. Act sensors again, which is completely fine. I'm pretty content with everything we're seeing here. For NG haven't got a chance. crashed him. It's tough to get to exit beacon. In fact, we can only get to the exit beacon through the asteroid field. We have to go through that asteroid field. Interesting. Intruders on board. With disabled sensors again. Oh yeah. Sultan Research Facility are researching genetic distortion due to stasis sleep. We'll participate in their study, getting 13 scrap and some cakes made from stiff dough. Delicious. Ah, here we go. Our first Zoltan ship. Looks like they're not armed with weapons that can hurt us, so I'm not too scared here. Like many areas in Zoltan space, the residents of this sector prepared well for galactic war. So much so that they just attack people on sight. Great policy, if you ask me. Worked out well for me so far. Somebody's just address beacons, but what all we want is a de-stress beacon. Yeah, where's my spa day beacon? Right? What I want to know. Where's the spa day? Dang it. Not sure why I chose the O2 room, but here we are. Two more Zoltans. Okay, gonna need the backup orders. All the fuel and scrap we can manage, no problem. So 182 scraps, so we should think about maybe possibly spending some of it soonish. This beacon coming from the surface of a nearby moon. Find a colony that seems to have been recently attacked with a lone survivor. We'll take him home because we don't need any more. Don't need any more crew, so bring this guy home, get 30 scrap, easy peasy. I get caught here at the asteroid field, am I? We'll upgrade the engines if we have to dive. Receive a request. All of our military ships have been destroyed or damaged during the rebellion, but there have been reports of a Mantis war camp only a few jumps away. Can you help? Sure. Gives us a quest marker, one that we'll probably want to avoid. The Mantis war camp event only really gives you a very good reward if you've got a firebomb. Which we don't. We had it last time we stumbled upon it, but we don't this time around. The clone bay. Okay, that makes boarding them a little dangerous. They have their own clone bay too. And they can definitely damage us. So rather than letting my crew die, we're gonna bring them back on board here. I wouldn't want to die during a, during a hack. They gave up on repairing their clone bay because it was deoxygenated by the breach bomb. At 3 quick explosions with the crew dead, we're able to take the fuel out of storage. Easy peasy. Now with the hacking gone, we can do the old medical airlock. Not too bad. Alright, 279 scrap is definitely enough that we should maybe think of spending some. Maybe. Probably? We should probably maybe think about spending some of our scrap. Oh, but what if we sold missiles for more scrap? I'm actually not sure if I'm willing to do this. We are pretty entirely missile-based. It's not a lot of scrap. We've got tons extra. I don't think I'm going to sell anything here. They ignore the station. And head to the Rebel Controlled. Still looking for either Rock Homeworlds here or here. So if this isn't Rock Homeworlds, we'll go to the Nebula sector no matter what. Just for the chance that this could be Rock Homeworlds. Happy Sunday, Brandor. Hello, hello. Before we get started in this sector... Wow, look at this hostility all around us. Before we get started in this sector, I am going to take a quick break. First break of the day, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, there'll be some more FTL action. Don't go nowhere, everybody. I'll be right back.
Commander, the aliens are
And Crypto,
disturbing.
thanks so much for that almost half year. One more to go. Alright, you cozy folks. We are back. Got asteroid field, ship. In a rebel-controlled sector. I'd probably avoid the asteroid fields. Those look like they would hurt a bit. No shop in sight, so let's make at least some investments in our not dying ability. We could go straight to Shields 4 here, which is kind of crazy.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
Base Room, thank you so much for the 16 months.
Support of the XCOM project.
Do you know why aliens haven't visited Earth? They saw the reviews. 1 star. Oof. The big oof. Am I feeling about flagship prototype? That would be in the Rebel... Is it called Rebel Homeworlds? Not this sector. It's a special Rebel sector with a different name than this, where you find the prototype flagship. I would be happy to fight it, though. In our current situation, we'd be making heavy use of the breach bomb to win that fight. But if we breach bomb the missile launcher, we'd be fine. Rebel Stronghold, that's right, that's the name of it. Thank you. That's the one. Good, I'm gonna want to do that eventually. Shields 4, let's do it. I don't think I've ever had Shields 4 in Sector 5 before. Approach the station. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to get through any amount of any of this. Could use 1 missile, or I could use no missiles. I guess I'll use no missiles. Whoops. My bad. Sorry. How do I feel FTL compares to Spire difficulty-wise? Ooh, good question. Both very challenging games. I think easy difficulty FTL and Ascension Zero Slay the Spire have pretty similar feel in terms of the difficulty. And then I'd rate hard mode maybe around the level of Ascension 10 or a 15 on Slay the Spire. In both cases, from a new player perspective, in both games it usually takes in the realm of 20 to 50 hours to get that first win, and then you start to go from there. FTL has a little bit of more obscure stuff to it, like memorizing particular events from the wiki to get a little bit of advantages. Yeah, Stealth B. Stealth B is brutal. Stealth B is like playing Ascension 20 Silent. At least in Act 1 it is. But yes, this is the very difficult game, is the long and short of it. You can split hairs over what's harder, but the short answer is that both games are difficult enough that it'll take either a significant amount of experience in related games or some dedicated time investment just to get your first win. Give the rebels false information. Sure, we'll try to manually hack. You attempt to hack in, you set off a hidden alarm system. Rebels are now aware of our location. Well, I shouldn't have done that, but I did. So noted. Hello, we used our last FTL fuel to jump to this station. They indicate a burnt-out husk of debris and warped metal. Well, you chose the wrong station to jump to. Here's some fuel. Give me your scrap. Yeah, 50 scrap for 3 fuel. That's a good deal. More friggin' asteroid fields, man. Let's jump into one. We have Shields 4, we should be fine. Hopefully we're not being hacked in the teleporter. Shields is fine. I should have double ported. Ow, ow. Shields was not fine, by the way, as it turned out. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Well, that's less than ideal. Please take out this thing's offensive capabilities. Oh! Thank you, Asteroid, for blocking that shot. Good job. Very good job. That's what I was thinking, Tom. It's like, we're the Slugmen. Perfect. Yeah, we're gonna breach bomb this thing, because yikes. Don't take out my shields. Not like that. Not impressed, Breach Bomb. I'm not impressed. Hey, Firix. We're gonna be switching things up at least once today. Possibly with some Monster Train. I think Spire is relatively unlikely. It might happen. But I wouldn't count on it. Decent odds for Monster Train and decent odds for something entirely new. What, 5 misses? 4 misses? Jesus. Could have disabled the piloting long ago. There were other higher priority stuff to disable. Every time. There we go. Success. I played any of the Kingdom games. I don't think I have. Or wait, Kingdom. Hold on. No, I haven't played any of the Kingdom games. Let's see that I have. Get me out of here, please. Probably should have waited for cloning to finish, but just want it out. Nice docking, those stinky rebels. Do their injustices know no ends? It's not. played a little bit of Darkest Dungeon. Didn't personally find it to my tastes, but I'm cautiously optimistic about Darkest Dungeon 2. Okay, lots of guns. We got shields 4 though. It's gonna be fine. Probably. Maybe this time we won't miss our breach bomb. It would require me to board into the correct room. There, no. Probably should upgrade our teleporter. I talked about upgrading it like 5 sectors ago, and I just never did. I think I've watched a little bit of Kingdom. That's the one where it's you're running back and forth paying gold pieces to like plant trees or something, chop down trees, and hire people. And there are shadowy creatures coming out of portals all the time. Having seen the Crimson Court dungeon layouts, I can't imagine doing Darkest Dungeon blind. Like, masochism. Aren't all my attacks piercing? The crystal weapon only pierces 1 layer of shield, so I have to bring down enough to use it, or I'm spending my missiles. Get him. But the Sword Missiles and the Breach Bomb do go through any number of shields. Okay, hopefully that was all the auto shield ships we're gonna fight for at least the brief temporary moment. Right? That teleporter upgraded. Surprise, surprise! It's an auto ship. Well, damn. What I needed. At least this one has no shields. Ow. At least that didn't hit the clone bay. That would have been awkward. Ah! Ow. Wait, jump a minute. Oh god. Don't do that. Didn't realize it was about to get away. That would have taken Avenue Philanthropist with it, too. Glad we landed the breach bomb. Or we would have had a bad day there. Of course, now it can't hurt us, so we're fine. Ooh. Very minor reward, but at least we didn't get the fleet pursuit increased on us. So that's nice. Install this so we can explore quite a bit here. The rebel ship waiting nearby, undoubtedly stationed to look for us. Wow, a ship with human crew? I remember the last time we saw that. Absurd. Break the missile launcher. Just glad we had level 3 clone bay there. Please fix that. Oh, good miss. Prevent them from fleeing. Perfect.
Excellent work,
No more life
Commander.
signs remain on the ship.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Sternomator, thank you so much for the 3 months. I have 3 random German words. Kartoffel, Einhunzerswein under Unzig, Bonschaffner. I'm sure I got at least one of those right. Maybe. Thanks for the words, and thanks for the 3 months. Playing FTL like an RPG? Yes, playing FTL like an RPG would be a disaster. I can imagine. It does not particularly reward you for trying to play it that way. It's definitely a roguelite. And it's a picky one at that. We have 218, yes, cloaking. Oh, shield charge booster and autoloader are both here as well. They're both very powerful. Shield charge booster makes the shield recharge 15% faster. Super useful against any enemy that fires a lot of shots at you, flagship in particular. Hacking's pretty good, letting us shut down an enemy's system. Excellent complement to boarding. Autoloader makes the weapons charge 10% faster, which can matter quite a bit, especially if you're trying to volley missile weapons at your opponent. So I don't think there's a whole lot of wrong ways to spend our money, as long as we spend it. I'm gonna go with cloaking. Although hacking is arguably better than cloaking. Are we going to be able to beat the flagship with just cloaking here? Yes, because we have Breach Bomb. Yeah, okay, we'll take the cloaking. Take the cloaking and the shield charge booster. Give me the defensive options here. I'll take it. A free Ion Blast is... it's fine. Go for a dive here. I have cloaking? That's a pretty safe dive. I'm gonna have to upgrade the engines, though. The data stores. Nope, it's gonna fight me. Fair enough. It's literally just a big pile of guns strapped to a tiny hull. Seems pretty easy to deal with. Just cloak through this initial burst shot. If there even is one. Pathetic. Wonder if I tried Undermine? We tried Undermine on stream a little while ago. Maybe halfway through its early access. But it's a cutesy little take on the Binding of Isaac formula. Seems like it's being pretty popular since it hit 1.0 a couple days ago. Still have it installed. Might be worth firing it up again. See if the game's changed much since last I played. Substantial collection of useful scrap material. We've deliberately let the exit beacon get overtaken here so that we can get 2 more beacons full of stuff. Ooh, a refueling outpost. Intervene to defend. No medbay or anything on this. We should just be able to easily take it out. Cloak through their missile. Prevent them from firing another one, because I care quite a bit about my hull right now. I really like the music of Undermine. It was the high point of the game for me personally. Got some jammin' tunes. Pompous bastards expected free service just because they defeated the Federation. Get another huge pile of scrap and fuel. Well worth it. Going for the dive here. So we're going to upgrade the engines at least one time. The cloaking upgraded too. So that'll allow us to charge our FTL quickly enough to escape the combat that we have to face here at the exit beacon. There's an anti-ship battery that we have to deal with. Otherwise, this doesn't look too threatening. Let's take the missile hit, because we're looking to dodge the anti-ship battery shot with a cloak. So, we have to eat a couple of these missiles. Oh god, no. Uh-oh. There we go. Cloaked through the anti-ship battery shots, and now we're out of here. Okay, it's the Slughome Nebula versus Rock Controlled. I'm looking for the Rock homeworlds. So we're gonna go to the Slughome Nebula here. Try to give us a chance to encounter it. How did my Zoltan die? Hello? Anti-ship battery fires a 3 damage... I think it's 3 anyway. 3 damage shot that pierces all levels of shields. and always creates a breach, so it does quite a bit of damage to you. The only way to avoid it is to dodge the shot. Another shop. Sell the Ion Blast? Kind of whatever.
Excellent work, Commander.
ESP, thank you so much for the Prime sub and
continued support of this
the 3
project
months.
has been worthwhile.
Ooh, to you too. Avoid the shot for the moment. Gonna be lots of really nasty folks here. We're supposed to upgrade my oxygen for this event specifically. The slugs here use a tactic you'd hoped you'd never see. Use a remote hacking satellite to sabotage your oxygen production system and then charge fire weapons. You're gonna suffocate. Well, that's not good. Okay, we need to take out that clone bay with our breach bomb here. Cloak past this shot. We have to not miss our breach bomb, or bad times will ensue. Good. Starting to run out of O2. Like we made it, though. The crew dead, their hacking system shuts down, and our systems return to normal. Huzzah. Definitely should have upgraded O2. We're gonna do it now. Better late than never, right? Get that ship re-oxygenated. Follow the trail of stuff. Tries to find a ship without slug markings stranded all the way out here, and move in to provide assistance. When we see the pirate insignia, however, quickly reconsider. Got another missile launcher. Shouldn't be too bad. Attack! We do have an Ion Blast Mark 1 now, which can take down their shields pretty easily. They love to hack the sensors in this run. Works for me. That's a 2 damage Artemis missile, I think. Oh god, that's a lot of ion damage. Yeah, it's 2 damage. Oh, come on. I just wanted to look at the map, come on. Didn't even take out the missile launcher. Fortunately, we were able to cloak every other shot. There we go. Putting up a good fight. Base down. Did we kill before it fires again? There we go, good. Strip the ship of useful materials. Oof. Bit of a yikes. When it comes to slugs, no news is not necessarily good news, but if they're watching, they don't seem to want to confront us. Good. Intruders on board. Our medical system shuts down. Oh god, we have to fight this one without any clone bay. Uh-huh. I see. Only 2 shields on it, though. Again, one of these worrying little missile launchers. No clone bay is definitely a problem. Oh, and they have borders on our ship. So I think we're gonna breach their shields. Let's try. We might actually flee from this one. Firebombs, too. Enemies never have dual lasers, no. They get burst lasers Mark 1, but never dual lasers, I don't believe. Okay, good miss, good miss. Okay. I'm trying to figure out if I stay in combat here or not. I don't think I'm going to. I'll leave. Don't need the scrap, quite frankly. What I need is to not die. Okay, this guy we can fight. No missiles. A medbay. I should be safe from these double bursts. Ow. Well, that was a comment that didn't age very well. Wow, and after all that, they come back here. Bold. Sure. Got them all. A little bit terrifying. But we're pulling ourselves together. There's another store, maybe? Just endless ships? Just endless ships. Okay, well that's terrifying. Home Nebula is a scary place. Bug vessel you encounter here has obviously made a big score and is looking to test its new, kind of underwhelming armaments. Cool, good for them. Can't quite destroy it, huh? Make sure they don't fix that. Easy peasy. There are no more life signs remaining on the ship. Get them out of here. Hey, we found a store. Huzzah. Officially not dead. Go straight there. So, stun bomb's a thing. Backup battery, mind control could be a fun little addition here. Letting us yoink the brain of an opponent. Complements boarding really, really well. Especially when there's lots of crew. Sure.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Fluffy Mittens, thank you so much for the 5 months and the tier 1 sub. None of the ship says fire is an unfortunate truth. But we'll manage. Quite like the Ion Blast for getting through enemy shields. Do we ever really need the Heavy Crystal Mark 1? Yes. Probably never going to use the Swarm Missiles again, though. We'll sell those. Get the mind control upgraded a little bit. Let's explore a bit more. Not taking the backup battery? Nah. Slug Captain hails and invites himself aboard your ship to prevent a flask of something slimy. Now, most gracious Captain, you must join me, please, in a drink. For Alliance. Ivy Blade's our captain. Even if there was something malicious in the drink, we doubt it would affect the rock digestive system. The slug casually celebrates your newfound trust by repairing part of your ship and offering to sell you his wares. That's why we didn't repair to full at that shop, by the way. For the chance that something like that happens. Spiders, FTL. Nothing we care for here. Good tidings to you, Slugman, and goodbye. Space station and a single fighter is monitoring this beacon for Federation activity. Attack and escape. You have a mid bay. Alright, you're with me. Cool way to deal with the one dude who slips through the the lockdown. I don't know why I clicked there. I'm supposed to do that when the missile fired. We better breach bomb them. Well, if I get hit by a missile, it's entirely my fault. Ah, easy game. Oh, there's some of the crew here. Good. Thought I got them all. Now that the ship has been emptied of hostiles, we search it, eventually finding a prisoner who offers to join the rest of the crew in space. Boop. Get him out of here. Slowly losing our missile count, but we're alright. Another shop. Could have had 3 burst laser Mark II, by the way. FTL jammer, FTL research booster. Don't need any of this stuff here. Although I will buy some fuel. Gonna be jumping all weird-like. Coming back for a couple more scraps against the giant Mantis bomber ship here. Jeez. A conventional medbay, okay. Fun fighting your own. Oh. More life signs remaining on the ship. Easy peasy. And another rebel ship. Teleporter on this one. Having Mantis man the Sensors is a much better idea. Fish! The slug offers to join the crew. That's a useful crew to have here. But who would we get rid of? Replace Onzone? Kind of need 3 mantises? Got the backup Manus, right? We're to Banks. So Slugmans are immune to mind control. Ow. Slugmans are immune to mind control, and they also additionally give us information on enemy crew and positions, even in nebulas. So we'll be able to mind control enemies even with disabled sensors, which is nice. They make a good race to be pilots because of that mind control immunity. Good stuff. Jonas the Slug, welcome aboard. Alright, we've done this song in game before. Same, they have a giant missile. We either cloak this or we cloak the ASB shot. I think we cloak the ASB shot.
Commander,
Nope, that was the
one
wrong
of our
choice.
most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Ouch. Okay, no Rock Homeworlds, unfortunately. Never were offered them. So no chance to put this Crystal crew member to use. To Gimp, thank you so much for the 13 months and the Prime sub. My god, the baker's dozen. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? Or shield room. Alright, here in Sector 7, it's just one last grab to get as much scrap as we can, basically, before facing down against the flagship. To fight the flagship, I mostly just feel like we need level 3 mind control and maybe another point or two in engines for some more dodge. There's not a whole lot more that we need. On the offense side, with the mind control and the teleporter and the breach bomb, we should be good to take down the flagship. Although it'll be a little bit tricky. Small space station orbiting on an uninhabited planet, and their repair crew can't fix the thingy. We've got an ion weapon, though, and that'll give us a blue option. Oh, you can also use improved cloaking to do it. The cloaking.
Excellent work,
Sneaky,
Commander.
sneaky.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Sloppy job, but
worthwhile.
they appreciate it and offer a reward. Very nice. Joris, thank you so much for the two months. The Prime sub, heck yeah. Yeah. Folks who are lost. Fair enough, you got a long way to go. Small military craft hails me, and the Mantis captain appears. All human colonies have been punished for the Federation's transgressions. Submit. Processing. Got double bombs. Well, well, well. Just mind control one of them to start and see where that takes us, shall we? They board with one Mantis. Ow! My engines! Oh, that means that missile's kind of likely to hit me. 40% chance it connects. Yeah. Because you only get plus 60% evasion from shields, and 2 bombs hitting the engines took us down to 0. A big ouch. You overhear Mantis calm chatter. See an opportunity to attack a ship that doesn't have a missile launcher on it. One of my favorite kinds of ship. You guys have a clone bay? Okay. Also, ow. There's a lot of death going on there. The Mantis gets low health, he's gonna teleport back onto his ship. Completed another week of making sure the kids are fed. Feel like parents should get rewards every week. Yeah, you should get a sticker every week that you successfully keep the child alive, I think. It's way, way harder than it seems like it should be. Isn't it? Ooh, here's fire bombs. Do we add fire to this? Probably. Breach bomb, fire bomb sounds like a wild time. We can even buy some more missiles. Hell yeah. Sign me up. We said we wanted maybe one more point in engines. Like a door upgrade is reasonably acceptable too. We're gonna need to upgrade the weapons so we can at least power both bombs up at the same time. I'm looking pretty good. I'll pick a fight with an asteroid field. I only kind of regret it. Whoa. Whoa. Who said my shields could go down completely? I have a shield recharging thingy. How is that even possible? Ooh, I didn't mean to fire another breach bomb shot, but I'll take it. Meteors are not messing around. Yeah, feeding yourself is really not very easy either. Definitely a lot of every one of my days is spent making sure that I keep taking care of myself. It's got to be the top priority ultimately, because if you don't take care of yourself, then you can't take care of anybody else in your life, and that just doesn't get anywhere. That just doesn't end up doing anything you want it to do at all. Very grateful to myself for learning to cook, and appreciate the privilege I have to be able to access a variety of foods pretty easily. Stop bombing everything. Thank you. Get him. Meteor? Come on. That's fine. Do it myself. Substantial collection of useful scrap material. Enjoy your dinner, base room. Right, we are alive or whatever. Mrs. Mantis finishes repairing the clone bay. Bear, yes. Demand the surrender of their goods. If we can take the ship intact, we'll get a bonus reward. Shouldn't be too hard. They don't have that scary of a weapons loadout. They do have a mid-bay, though. Doesn't look that bad. For them out of the... Get here. Perfect. Whoops! Why am I on auto-fire? Ship was carrying information about the surrounding beacons. We download what we can to the ship's map and scrap the rest of the ship. Stuff. Very good stuff. Alright. Boss dude, I found your home. Hey, there's a shop here, and a hull repair. Appreciated. You have nothing of interest at the shop, just some stinky drones that I can't even use? Whatever, I'm out of here. Give me all of the power bars, please. We don't need any more fuel. We're about to reach Sector 8. Wait, well, maybe we did. Here, have some fuel. Give us a repair burst. And now we're out of fuel. Convenient? Question mark. You detect a Mantis ship approaching and hack into their comm channel. Hope they put up more of a fight than the last Federation ship. This has been a disappointing day so far. Looks like they're not here to help us. There are 5 of them on board and they have a clone bay. And the numbers in my favor there. Gonna lose the fight on the home field, though. Good mind control. Crew dead, we're free to scrap the ship. 62 scrap and 5 fuel, heck yeah. Just what we needed. Yeah, we have almost everything upgraded that we're gonna need. Which is great. Could maybe go for a 3rd point in mind control. You like that? Manned ship, and they're charging FTL. Well, that's just inconvenient. Am I supposed to stop them from fleeing if they're cloaked? Like that, I guess. Okay, we're gonna breach bomb the piloting so that they definitely can't get away. Convenient that they waited to fire until their cloak wore off. Yep, 3rd point on mind control is extra health and damage on the target and another 5 seconds of duration, too. Nice dodge. Try to preserve missiles. 15 is a little bit on the low side. Wow. That missile launcher's still operational. keep turning it back on. We're determined. I should do this with Ion Blast now. There we go. There we go. Exactly as desired. Get it. Yes. Good weapons training for tables, too. There we go. Peasy. We take the sun fight? Sure. Can't think of a good reason not to. That double chain ion? Dear God. That is double chain ion. Wow. That's quite the weapons loadout, huh? Never actually seen the crystal ship. This is the Rock Sea, which is a kind of half crystal ship. It does start with a crystal crew member and a crystal weapon. But the crystal ships themselves have fully crystal crews and more crystal weapons on them. Crystal weapons pierce one layer of shields, but only one. The Crystal B in particular also is obscenely powerful, with its starting loadout, coming with 2 bubbles of shields, cloaking, and a 4-pad teleporter, I believe all to start, which is brokenly good. Absolutely, filthily, brokenly good. That's right, I've got mind control. Let's use it. Not one yet, though. Get the heck out of here. More missiles for 6 fuel. We don't need fuel at all, as we're about to head into Sector 8, so this is just a terrible trade, and we'll say no thank you, and head on to the last stand. You arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security, and an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What is the meaning of this? Who are you?" Our explanation is met with murmurs of cynicism and disbelief amongst the officers. General Turzil of the NG Brigade speaks up. Intel suggests potential counter to rebel technology. Risk all, or save none. We will explain that they have a giant rebel flagship and they tell us, hey, you should fight it. Gula. Huh. Well, I guess it's up to us now. We have to single-handedly save the galaxy by fighting a giant, super-powered ship. That sounds hard. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's not even in my contract. But alright, we'll do it. Probably want to visit a repair station, not to get a repair, of course, we're at full health, but we want more missiles to use on the flagship. I want to aggressively breach bomb it, like, all the time. So, more... And I want to firebomb it, so let's try to hit up repair stations. Base way over here, huh? 2 jumps, 4. Don't think I can hit 2 of them. You definitely hit this one on the way to the base. Alright, we'll do that. Yeah, I love the Sector 8 music in FTL. So good. A number of large transports are being pursued by a rebel bombing squadron. Let's get a little bit more scrap-a-doodle. We're about to hit a repair station after all, so it's okay if we take a bit of damage. Managed to damage but not destroy the clone bay. Ow. This is ultimately fine. There we go. 73 scrap. We are on hard mode, right? Holy crap. That is a tremendous amount of scrap. And also we get sincere gratitude, which is like just as good, probably. There no. And a store. Glorious. Okay, Sprader's backup DNA bank, hacking stun, all augments that don't really do anything. We can sell this repair bomb for sure. We can also sell long-range scanners as we no longer need these. We are going to use the ion blast, probably going to use the heavy crystal. Let's buy all the missiles they have, because that's really the only concern right now, is how many missiles do we have to use against the flagship. I guess we could get the backup DNA, right? There is no downside to that. We are using a cloning bay. Yeah, that'll... It's not a bad idea. It's cheap, too. It's only 40 scrap for that. Take it. Hull repair and 4 more missiles. 27 now. Long-range scanners show... I just sold those. I don't have any long-range scanners. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Just sold those. Okay, this I don't like. Double missile launchers, not good. They teleported back dead. Oof. Get one hit snuck through. Ultimately fine. You get Varnis, the human, who is immediately vented out the old airlock. Bye-bye now. The other long-range scanners. Ah, of course. My mistake. I think we just want to... Well, we got some scrap to spend. Let's see. What can we invest our final bit of scrap in? Probably want to upgrade our doors, especially for the third phase of the flag. Well, we're going to defeat the flagship by killing all the crew, so I don't actually need to do that. Upgrading the weapons would be nice. That lets us see the enemy weapon... Oh, let's see the enemy... Yeah, see the enemy weapon charge. That'll let us know when the triple missile is going to fire. That'll be useful. Buffer point in weapons seems like a wise idea. Buffer point in cloaking seems like a wise idea. One more point in engines. Cool. We'll accept those investments. Let's heal Jonas up here. Alright, so the plan is Breach Bomb, Fire Bomb for this phase. Max out that dodge chance. Prepare to face the flagship, and here it comes. This is it. If we're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance to survive. No turning back. We're gonna board into their ion weapons. Immediately, we may need to jump away depending on what they hack here. I'm okay with that, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm okay with that. Board in here, disable this room. Once we kill the crew and take it out, it won't be able to be operational again. And we're going to breach bomb the missiles. Try to shut those down. Look past the missile shots. There's no super weapons on the flagship during Phase 1, so this is where we should take the opportunity to remove all the crew members. And that's why we needed 23 missiles or whatever. Because sometimes we're just going to miss them all. Fortunately. Means we do take a triple missile barrage, but we've got lots of hope for things to go awry. Right, our sensor's partially offline. Oh, Sensors 3 doesn't work on the flagship. I think. Is that what I'm seeing? I think that's what's going on. I actually had no idea that was the case. But yeah, it even shows the bar partially disabled there. It's weird. Okay, so cloaking's back online. We're in no immediate threat. Just gonna try to breach bomb the weapons room again. There we go. Okay, what's the next room I want to destroy? I think even with the backup DNA bank, having our clone bay hacked will kill permanently the crew who are queued up for revival. So I don't think that'll save us from being destroyed, so we should probably take out their hacking then. Just start some fires. A breach bomb would outright kill that crew. The one who got mind controlled is dead. Good. Alright, 2 crew down, several to go. Got some fires in hard to reach places. Let's grab this one by using the crystal lockdown. Prevent them from fleeing. We're just picking off crew left and right here. Oh, got the guy as he was going through the hack room, which also destroyed the hacking. Alright, now the flagship is officially in shambles. This is why bomb weapons can be really, really good. Just pulling stunts like this. Dang it. Well, they're all dead, so seems good. And one more, for good measure. Alright, we used half our bombs, and, well, the crew of the flagship's dead, and the flagship's on fire. So that seems pretty effective. Time to switch it up. Gonna leave this fellow alive for now. Good. Hey, Scottish Sommelier, good evening to you. What, you're gonna break your own gun. I'm good. Hopefully we can take out the flagship before that guy suffocates. We do want him alive for phase 2 here. Yeah, Kazmaster. Oh, he didn't quite get it. It's fine. That's fine. Just as we finally gain the upper hand, it finds a way to make an FTL jump. Gotta keep up the assault. Don't mind if I do. So for phase 2, they're going to activate the drone system, which means we have to deal with boarding drones and more. That might be a reason to upgrade the doors. I don't have enough scrap for it. Well, in that case, never mind. Follow that flagship. Chase down the flagship and discover it is heavily damaged from the previous fights. Scans indicate it has redirected considerable power to its drones. Luck. They just board straight into... There's nobody on board left, right? So we can just teleport straight on board and start damaging stuff instantly. No need to punch through the shields. They do counter with the boarding drone, though. Put the crew on it. periodically it'll create a drone swarm. You can just cloak through. Oh god, they sent another one. Pew. And now we wait. That one lonely guy in the laser wing. He'll be killed when we blow off the other half of the flagship here in a second. Or when he suffocates, whichever comes first. Just as we finally gain the upper hand again, finds a way to make an FTL jump again. One last phase. Not certain how it's able to keep fighting with the amount of damage it sustained. Looks like it's transferred power to the teleporter as well as some kind of super weapon. Yes, the crew teleporter is now active. We gotta be really careful about that. So we can counter their mind control with our own. We have to get through this now. Super heavy Zoltan shield, of course, before we can teleport and clean up like before, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Really? Good dodge. Let the toasting begin. Look past all that. Whoa. Don't mind control him into the fire. That's very rude. He charges the Zoltan shield a couple of times during the fight. We have to bring it down again, but it won't stop the fire. Got him. You know what? You're not on fire enough. Please be more on fire. That's more like it. Excellent. Oh, wait, I want it to burn down. Gotta do. Although it's gonna be hard to do that with no oxygen on board. Can make it happen. Okay, engines are coming back online. So I can't burn them down without oxygen. Okay, O2's back online. There we go. Let the toasting begin. Wait, what? Excuse you? Whoops. I'll take it. GG. GG, everybody. Ivy Blade, Onsone, Avenue Philanthropist, Wilhelm, Bear, Tables, Magna, and Jonas. Crushing the flagship. Making it look easy on that one. 40 plus effective bomb weapons is hella good. Post-victory, the captain of the Crystal Chair, Balelord was court-martialed for committing various war crimes, both against the rebel forces and his own crew, including, but not limited to, stealing farming supplies from civilians and turning it into scrap that was then used to bomb other civilians, venting his own crew out into space and then reviving them endlessly, venting his own crew into space and then not reviving them, venting his crew into space and making the rest of the crew watch, and trusting a slug. GG. GG. 59-59. New high score, not too bad. Our fourth highest scoring run of all time. And Bear got the most combat kills of anybody, as he should. It's 62. That's a lot of kills. It's a lot of kills. Bear, yes. GG. Very GG. Cool, what a great start to today's stream. I think we're gonna switch the gears on up and change it over to some Monster Train now. Play a couple more expert challenges. Maybe we can get the extra Pain Train done? Sounds deeply terrifying, but we'll try it. We'll try it. So let's change it up. GG, everybody. Always a joy to play a little bit of FTL, Faster Than Light. Hang out with folks. Such a quick run. Yeah, only a mere 3 hours. Pretty quick by FTL standards, at least. Hail. Our home. We got 11 out of 15? 1, 2, 3. Now we're at 12 out of 15. Wow. Inspired Thunderbear to play some Hades. Heck yeah. Might be some Hades later today. I could definitely see that being on the list. Into the Breach was a wonderful game, Firix. We played some runs of it about a year ago. It has a little bit less replayability than I think FTL does, but was a really enjoyable experience regardless. Does Tethys' tail always look like that? That's crazy looking. Remember your tail looking like that. Guess it does. So let's try the round and round challenge one more time. Spells hit random targets and units change spots every turn. And I'll do Stygian random, just like last time. Let's roll. If you're unfamiliar with Monster Train, this is a deck-building roguelite in a similar, but also extremely different style to Slay the Spire. You've got the basic mechanics are all there. You draw 5 cards every turn. You have 3 energy every turn, but the combat is kind of wave-based. You've got multiple levels to your train that enemies enter at the bottom and advance up 1 floor every turn. Memorial Fund, gain 5 energy or 5 money whenever a friendly unit dies on floor 1 with a bunch of dregs and drafts in the deck. That sounds like a solid money gain over the course of the run. Flash Freeze is garbage in this challenge, right? We have 2 of them? We have 2 of them. We're playing the round and round challenge. Spells are chosen randomly for their targets, and our position... Units all shuffle their positions. It's going to be harder to keep units alive, harder to count on particular unit formations, and harder to target particular enemies with spells. If we get Sweep Tethys, it won't matter. We get Sweep. I take the Sweep. I take Conduit. I probably take Conduit, and we go for Incant Spam again. That was the tactic last time, and the only reason it failed was because I couldn't find anything with Incant on it. We'll figure it out. Alright. Definitely handle the Mark of Invasion here, no problem. So at the start of each combat, we're offered a trial. Take an additional risk to gain an additional reward. I think that's well worth it. No tanks to put in front, that's right. Right, we gotta put the tanks in the back, or something. Boy, okay. So this is all getting to the pyre, no problem. We didn't draw a single spell here. Much yikes. Alright, we'll set up on the bottom then. Do 39 damage? That's not quite enough damage. Wait, it is quite enough damage. Oh, because he's getting healed. That's accounting for the heal. Okay. And you're just gonna die. Gaining me 5 gold. Don't have access to any reform, no. So the Frozen Lances target a random enemy, which can be super useful. Sneak that Collector. Lose a little bit more life, but whatever. The Flash Freeze can target our own units, right? Well, it didn't, but it probably could have. Whenever one of these burnout units dies, we gain 5 gold. It's good stuff. Got the back line, that's all that really mattered there. Do I play Flash Freeze? Probably not. As it may result in things going poorly. Watch the game multiple times and you still have no idea what's going on. Let me explain the very basics for you, and maybe that'll help. So we draw a hand of 5 every turn. We've got 3 energy to spend. Our deck is made of both spells, which have an immediate effect, much more akin to the cards in Slay the Spire, and units, which we play onto one of the floors of our train. Every unit has a capacity that it takes up. Number of pips seen at the top of the card indicates how many pips it's going to take up on the floor, and there's a limit of 5 per floor, with one of our floors randomly losing 1. That's one of the Covenant modifiers. Much like Slay the Spire, there's a whole bunch of different penalties that are in effect here at all times. The big ones to remember are 1 random floor gets -1 pip, and anything we deploy on the top floor is stunned for the first turn of its deployment. Each round of combat, or at the end of each turn when we hit end turn, combat resolves. Enemies attack from front to back before we do, and they attack the front unit. So the front enemy attacks our front unit, then the second enemy attacks the front unit, so on and so forth, and then we take our turn in the same order. Our front unit attacks their front unit, so on and so forth. Once a round of combat resolves, enemies go up to the next floor unless it's a boss. Bosses will instead do combat round after combat round until the entire floor has been wiped out, one way or the other. So they'll go back and forth several times like so. All units have a damage equal to, their damage number, and then a health number. And I see that we're losing this fight, probably. Ow. I think the pyre kills him. Yeah, just barely. Really stinky first combat, but we at least got a lot of money out of it. Ouch. Okay, because we're targeting randomly in the round and round challenge, only Titan's Gratitude is any use at all. This will take it. Does 30 damage to a random enemy units. I gotta love Molten Encasement, which allows us to apply stealth to our units, buying them some time, which would help mitigate the position shuffling. Yeah, absolutely give me a Molten Encasement. If we can slap Endless on it, all the better. So I think we're going to go Merchant of Steel, just to look for... Well, one, because we want to get... Actually, a Harvest unit would be really good, although Incant would be good too. And we're looking for Endless. Okay, let's take a look at the Merchant of Steel here. Merchant of Steel lets us upgrade our units. Merchant of Magic lets us upgrade the spells. I tend to put a priority on the unit upgrades. Okay, we do get Harvest, but it's Harvest gain money. I guess I'll take it anyway. The Wickless Tycoon. Whenever a unit on this floor dies, gain 5 additional dollars on top of the Memorial Fund. And there's the Eternal Stone. We'll definitely slap Endless on this Molten Encasement. So whenever it dies, it gets put back on top of the deck. Strange mix of Slay the Spire mouse card game and Magic the Gathering Arena. Add a little bit of tower defense, and yeah, you've got a good description. Oh, Retropolis. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I like that description. Okay, we'll put a Battlestone. So, upgrades, unlike Slay the Spire, there's not a fixed benefit that units get when you upgrade them. Rather, you buy specific upgrades and put them into upgrade slots. And each upgrade does something different. By default, every card has 2 slots for upgrades. That make this guy a little bit tankier, a little bit harder hitting. And then I think I'm going to replenish the shop with the reroll, although that would leave me with only 90 gold, not enough to buy another high power upgrade. I'm okay with that. Let's take a reroll. Just hoping for a Wickstone. Plus 10 damage on one of these drafts is not bad, though. 20 times 2. Usually not interested in early removals. Let's see if our 13 health can keep us alive here. +4 to the damage of enemies? No problem. We have endless molten encasement to cheat our way past the fact that enemies do damage. Although when they deal that much damage, it is a bit of a problem, huh? Wow. It's a lot of damage. Guys, another floors to catch the collector coming in. To maybe catch the collector. Got our molten encasement just in time. Perfect. Wonder if this works. Good, it does. Perfect. So molten encasement dies, it gives us 10 gold for dying, and then goes back on top of the deck, which lets us redeploy it. Although, put it in like a weird location now. I'm gonna play all these on top because they'll die and give me 5 gold. Molten encasement in the middle. It's gonna shuffle. We want it in front. Dang it. It's not where I wanted it. That's not where I wanted it at all. Oh dear. Tethys dies. Die. Okay. We'll get the molten encasement back, though. Should put it in the back to guarantee it's not in the back. Makes sense. Yes, that made sense. And is indeed what I should have done. Alright. I think it's alright anyway. It might not actually be alright. At least I got money, though. Please hit the boss. Great. I think we might die to this boss. Alright, we'll give that one another go. I think I could have won that fight had I done it a bit differently. But I'm not upset to see that one go. Armor 5. Elhorn's a little bit awkward with the random targeting. As of these energy siphons. I'm gonna reroll this. Oh yeah, I can't. This restart button really should... If you started with random clans, restart should not give you the same clans. It's annoying. But I understand why they do that. Okay, here we go. 2 copies of Titan's Tooth. I like a lot. A Mollusk Mage. Wait, you can start with creatures now? Hold on, what? Start with creatures? How long has that been a thing? I guess there's just not that many of the creatures that are in the pool. Not a banner unit, right? Start a battle, summon a morsel miner on each floor, or when we play a card with consume, deal 30 damage to front enemy units. Let's try starting with a morsel miner on every floor. Sounds pretty good, actually. I still want Conduit. I'm gonna try to keep playing with Conduit. Sounds scary, but we're gonna try it. So morsels get fed to the frontmost non-morsel unit at the end of each round. We're just gonna lose this one. Lifesteal. Yes. So close.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Carhawk, thank you so much for the 8 months and the 7-month streak. Much love. Crushed him. Titan's Tooth is so good for this fight. Well, for like every fight. For this mode, rather. Negates that random targeting. Cool. The combat preview shows how much damage each unit's going to take. If they got an X over their heart, that means they're dead. Which is good. The game does all the math for you. The preview is 100% accurate. I've never seen it be wrong. And it accounts for everything. So it's super useful. Take a Titan's Gratitude. I don't really want a Crypt Builder. It gives me a way to potentially discard these Titan's Tooths. They've got the offering keyword, so if they're discarded, they end up being played for free. Which is really good. My damage shield. Temper Assault deals damage, and if it kills something... Oh, we actually don't want any of this, because none of these are good with random targeting, right? If we could choose where they went, they'd be good, but definitely don't want to be Prismal Dusting our opponents or Entumber Assaulting our units. So let's avoid all of that. Ooh, Morsel Maker, Morsel Master, and Guard of the Unnamed. I'm down for a Morsel Master here. Doubles Morsel Summons. If we can give him Multi-Strike, he'll be alright. The Morsel Maker just makes a ton of morsels. Or Guard of the Unnamed gains armor. Good frontliner, but we can't control who's in front. I think a Morsel Master. We have so much less money than we had last time. I'm kind of sad about that, but it's alright. Not even enough to buy Multi-Strike, right? Ooh, I would actually be very sad about that. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Shouldn't let myself get frustrated. Ooh, Token of a Traitor. Playing a spell deals 2 damage to a random enemy on that floor. I'll take the Sweep variant, since Conduit's not here. I have a decent first combat, please? That's all I'm asking for. Playing a spell? Playing a spell. Oh yeah, that's gonna be good. Alright, alright. I like that. I like that quite a lot. Crushed him. Morsels for days! Give me that beefy Tethys with sweep. Morsels themselves have a little bit of attack value. They can sometimes kill things on their own. Okay, there we go. Flawless first combat. Much better. Although we don't have the other amazing stuff. I don't think I want a Titan's Gratitude this time around. Actually got really good spells. Let's just skip a doodle-doo. I like Space Prism because it's a spell that doesn't target a unit. Making him a morsel could be okay as well, giving us morsel miners, which are pretty good morsels. Let's go with a Space Prism. Extra capacity is always appreciated as Umbra. And I am going to go Merchant of Steel consistently. This feels like a really good beginning here. Oh, I love Siren of the Sea. When we incant, so when we play a spell on her floor, she gains +2 damage, +2 health. Becoming a very chunky unit indeed, especially if she is extra large. And /or has an armor stone, giving her armor whenever we play as well. Might ideally prefer to give her multi-strike, but Large Stone Runestone is certainly going to be a hard carry through at least the first 4 to 5 floors of Monster Train here. So probably Large Stone Runestone. And we have a Guardian Stone. Oh man, we can get all sorts of armor. Do it. The big lass. Let's add a little damage to the Guardian Stone. Why not? The smackening. Armor 10. Go without. Armor's a royal pain in the butt. So they're going straight to the top. It's true, they won't do a lot of damage to the pyre. True story. Yeah, we're be able to feed any morsels this way, but whatever. That's right, we have that. May have forgotten how things work. Get that collector. So good. Come strong. We cast this just to buff the Baron. Quick, block with your face! Child. Okay, we appear to be winning. It's good. That's winning. Good stuff. Trip Builder. Offering card. A third helical. I'm gonna say no thanks. Mind Collapse does target an enemy unit specifically. That's nice. Can't really use... Perils of Protection targets a friendly unit. Apply a Rage 2 and Ember Drain 2 to a friendly unit. Gain 3 energy. Still haven't managed to... A little risky, I think. Guess I'll take Making of a Morsel. Take the Morsel Miner. And I think it needs to be high priority for me to gain all the artifacts we can. We'd really want Double Incant. Forever Flame is certainly a good option. Units cost less, or Cuddlebeard says apply more Frostbite, and Frostbite does not decay. We don't have any Frostbite right now, so that's a slight issue. Actually, cheaper units isn't even that good, because all of our units are hidden behind other cards. It's a tough call. Cuddlebeard is an exceptional artifact in the long run. The units definitely make it easier to cast lots of spells. Let's go for Everflame this time and see what happens. Got the Titan Sentry, the Revenge Shork, which is definitely great here. Whenever it takes damage, it applies Frostbite. Could have been Frostbite 5 to all enemy units, but at least it's free now. We find Hef the Blacksmith. You want automatic rail spikes? No. You want spike driver colonies? Maybe. They're free? They are free. That actually sounds pretty useful. Right? Let's try them. Gives us a spider creature. If we can get 4 of them in total, Hef will upgrade them for us, making them do plus 20 additional damage. And that's on top of any other upgrades we might slap on them before that. Oh, they are already free. Well, yeah, they're still fine. Hey, Chronometrics. Alright, Daedalus is our first major boss, and he is a big stinky. I think we're going to set up on the top floor. So again, this means I can't feed morsels to any of you. So what am I really doing exactly? One might wonder. And a bomb. Get extra copies of Spike Driver Colony added to the deck when it dies. Lord Shark is not going to make it, unfortunately. Or is he? He's going to make it. Got rid of the bomb. Great success. No. Alright, Daedalus himself is here. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to not copy until I upgraded the spider. Got an extra spider now. This is fine. Let's boot her out of here. Easy peasy. And Big Siren has no problem dealing with a boss like Daedalus. Large Stone in general just gets you past the first boss pretty consistently, almost no matter what you put it on. Good stuff. Love Gifts of Regard. Draw 3 spells and enhance them with Consume, plus 20 magic power, and 0 cost. It's on Shade Splitters, too. Or Frost Effigy does silly frostbite things, or Ancient Synergy hits really hard based on the number of spells in the deck. Fighting Cleanse Seraph. Take Gifts for Regard. Chance at Morsel Master. Take a Morsel Master. Copies, and I probably want more capacity. Based on what I'm seeing so far. Take a little bit more room on each of our floors. 2. Our next Merchant of Steel. Oh god, we don't get one until here? Jesus. That's not good. Got Merchant of Trinkets instead. If I could dupe any card in this deck, it would be probably Gifts for a Guard. Take the remove 2 in the Merchant of Magic. Got here double stack. I have literally nothing eligible. Well, that's awesome. Definitely make stuff cheaper at least. Gifts for a Guard is a good one. And more magic power. Holdover. Holdover gifts for a guard. That sounds hilarious. I'm gonna try that. I don't know if that's any good, but I'm trying it. Sounds awesome. Cheapify one of these helical crystals, too. We should have done this. Just, okay, we're gonna go Conduit, because I don't want Spell Weakness 2. Making damage spells on his floor cheaper. We'll remove 2 cards. 1 Train Steward and one of these accidental Spike Driver colonies. I didn't actually mean to duplicate. Big Shork. Shork extra large, please. Nailed it. Oh, you dead? Ah, whatever. Morsel's dying to thorns. Very rude. Fire kills you in 1 hit. This floor looks like a slight problem. You're dying to sweep, or not to sweep. You're dying to thorns. Slight problem here. Just want to level up the siren as much as we can, for the most part. Cool. I'll take that as a use for Tethys. I accept. Good job. You did it. Okay, we're gonna go to the top, though? That's a problem. Because that means we skip the Siren of the Sea. This guy, this Clipped Guardian alone would do like 80 kabillion damage. Yeah, we could hit the Clipped Conduit with the Token of a Traitor, maybe. Probably your best odds. I'll get there, okay. Unfortunate. This seems bad then. They're wrong to take thorns? Probably. This seems exceptionally bad. Good, okay. 1 down. 2 down. Better. Definitely better. High price to pay for the random artifact we're gonna gain, but probably still worth it. No hasting, please. Please and thank you. Get him. Cool. Slice and dice. Got a split anvil. Whenever we play a spell, spells in hand costing less are reduced to 0 cost for the turn. Heck yes. That might have been well worth it. Do we take a Cuddle Hex to apply Frozen to a random card in our hand every turn? Probably. Frozen is lovely. Do the Mollusk Mage or the Urchin Spines instead, but I think it's going to be Cuddle Hex for that end of turn effect. Great. 3 copies of a morsel unit. This does require me to target. Hopefully, I don't know how this works with Round and Round. Could use Gem Trove, just apply damage shield 1 to friendly units. It's a good card with the split anvil too. So I like Gem Trove just fine. As long as I can get it upgraded. Thinking of going to the Merchant of Trinkets? Was I? Wouldn't even be able to afford anything there. Keep the Gem Trove. Yeah, we don't have enough money to go to the Merchant of Trinkets, so I guess I'm not going to do that. If I was going to duplicate any card, it would be Gifts for a Guard. Although that's holdover. Could dupe the Siren of the Sea. I would be pretty okay with that, actually. Money removals might have been better. I'll begrudgingly admit this. Let's see what's in the event first. Ah! Excellent. Okay. Yes, now we have something to dupe. Perfect. We can either gain the Major Refraction, making one unit super big and super powerful, or the Minor Refraction to make one unit super small. Oh god, we can put it on the Spike Driver, you're right. Oh jeez. Oh, that's terrifying. I was thinking shrink down Siren of the Sea to 1 capacity and then dupe her. So we can have 2 of her on the same floor. But the Spike Driver idea is pretty interesting too. Yeah, each of the Spike Drivers would be, what, 3 capacity? Kind of a tough sell. Shrink Spike Driver. Make it 0 capacity. Brilliant. Small. After a tiny spark of light and a faint squeak, your ally steps away from the crystal much smaller than before. They're so small, in fact, that you almost miss them entirely before returning to the train. There's also now 2 of them for some strange reason. Alright. Can avoid losing. I'm a sucker for random artifact, even if this kills me. I'm all in. I'm all about it. We just set up on the bottom here. We do a 4 siren floor. No, we can only do 3. Looks like. Got him. Brilliant. It's exactly what I intended. Perfectly what I had in mind. So small. Room has reached the 7-unit limit. Well, how convenient. That's right, we have holdover gifts for a guard, because heck yeah. Guy's got full health and is going to continue to have full health. That's a slight problem. Pizza. We're not going to play that because he does heal to full when he goes up. We might be able to get him next turn. Yes, we can. Cool. Could have played Gem Trove. Make all that free. Don't think it's going to matter here. Freaking nailed him too. Perfect. That'll let me play Gem Trove next turn. Guess we're not doing the Spike Driver thing, huh? Probably not. So if we lead with Gem Trove, anything that is cheaper, any spell that's cheaper than this, becomes free. Looks like we're already beating the boss, so good. Very good. Oh, we got Gem Trove again. Oh yeah, I love Gifts for a Guard. The hot nonsense that you get up to is ridiculous. Look at all the shields. Slice and dice. We got Totem Fragment. Apply spell weakness 2 to enemy units when they enter the room below the pyre room. Not Not hugely useful, but definitely more than nothing. Reserve applies permafrost to a card in our hand. Frenzied Swarm lets us daze enemy units for discarding our whole hand. See both of those being good. Although, if we're freezing stuff, we probably don't want to discard our hands. Trigger feeding on morsel units. That's also a spell. I'll take one copy of Feast. Do I still feel like I need to go to the Merchant of Steel? I feel a lot less like that's true now that I have double Siren. So we could lean into Merchant of Magic instead. Supplementary spike drivers are a thing. See what we can do. Big spooters. Yeah, size 2 spooters. I'm about that life. We can definitely deal with these. Although they're gonna be really hard to get killed now, is the main problem. Short, beefier. I have enough money for a reroll to be very good. That was another reason not to maybe come here. Let's see what we got. Ah. Good old Trap Shoot Steel Pulley Claw. Trap Shoot plops. Oh wait, these target randomly though. If I put the Battlestone on it, it's even going to be harder to die. This does say an enemy unit. Alright, we'll take it. It specifies enemy, we'll allow it. And I guess we'll put the Battlestone on a Spooter. 21 times 2. We'll go into our Fell fight here. Second major boss. Can't have player units in the Pyro Room, that's right. Explicitly disallowed. Yes, this challenge makes it so that spells are targeted randomly, rather than on whomever we would want them to be on. Which is definitely harder to deal with. So I can just wipe these with Tethys here. Seems fine. Oh, that made them stronger. A fun problem to have. We'll set up on this floor. Tethys plus 10 plus 10. On the middle floor. And even more stuff. Great. We're gonna go on the bottom and just die intentionally. There's our siren. Hell yeah. More damage, please. So we're just wiping the floor with everybody. Everybody. Die. Let's do it. Spooter, I need you to die. Mission is very important, do you understand? Took so long to find this second siren. I just have that many banner units? Maybe. Got him. Actually hurt the pyre if they get up there. Why, hello there. The morsels I wanted, but all that. Ha! Got my own spooter. Get spootered, son. You guessed it, gifts for guard time. Not a lot of spells left. Just a few. Get him. Yes! 180 damage. Destroyed. I'm told I can frostbite these? Totally can. But we seem to be leaking. A slight problem. Sniped him. Sniped him too. Perfect. These are the only cards remaining in my entire deck. Oops. I can't actually play this. I don't have space here. Nope. Well, Fells died, at least. So that's nice. Large scooter lad. Get her. GG. Earnest Tap. Apply a Rage 3, Multi-Strike 1, and Ember Drain 4. But we can't target who it goes on. So, slight issue there. Shroud Spike could be interesting. You're feeding on a morsel unit 2x times. I don't know how that works with the round and round. But it's probably not bad. Riot? Try the Shroud Spike. And I feel like we need more card draw now. Yeah, only random if you got multiple valid targets. Indeed. Indeed. So we don't need a Merchant of Steel now. We got the drivers doubled up and whatever. Yeah. So I can go Hersel's Horde and yet another event. Down. Ooh. Wow. I don't actually think I've ever seen either of these artifacts before. When you summon your first morsel unit each turn, draw 1, or at the start of turn, add a common or uncommon morsel to your hand. I don't like common or uncommon morsels very much. Mask of Penumbra seems sweet. Give me more card draw, please. Upgrade the chant to either -2 cost or Spell Weakness 2. I don't think I need Spell Weakness 2. We'll take Conduit too, which won't do much either, but... Let's see what we have. We have Double Stack. Can make this days 6, amazing. Alright, so there is a Double Stack available. Let's check the event first. Take the Rail Spike. Wait. Does this work the way I want it to with the spooters? They have to die, which is hard to do when they have 71 hit points. And they'll still purge after the upgrade, but that's fine because we're on floor 7, so that's not a problem. That's not a problem. I just want to make Gem Trove 3 cost. A little bit easier to play. Anything else I care to do here? I think so. Have I not removed any train stewards? Is that where we're at? I have 3 of them? Jeez. We're definitely going to go this way. Okay. That's fine. Save for the Merchant of Trinkets. Spell Shield 2, I can definitely deal with that for 400 gold. Dead, about to die. damage shield on you. Got him. Quite ready for those to die yet. Play jump rope here. Doesn't consume after all. Actually kill the collector because of Tethys' sweep. Very nice. We did very little damage to the beefy boy. Looters are dying. Terrifying things are beginning to happen. Problems arising. Can't help but notice. And yoink one of these nerds to the pyre room. That's... We'd like to hit the front guy. We'd love to hit the front guy. 2, huh? Slight problem. If I survive this, wow. Harsh. We're gonna be fine. You little faith. I gotta clean the bottom floor a little bit more thoroughly, though. Prison Lance, helical crystals, like... If it weren't for the spell shields, this would work pretty well. We could try to hit the steel wings. Seems really, really hard to do. Kinda yoink. Okay, I got the wrong one. Dang. But that means I can do this at least. Hey, that's pretty good. I'll take that. That reduces the damage to the pyre significantly. Unlikely Dino, thank you so much for the 7 months.
Supporters.
That tier 1 sub.
Continued support of the XCOM
I am having a great time. You're so welcome for me being here. I love having the stream here every day. Such an important part of my experience, and the community we've created is truly something fantastic. Very grateful to be a part of the experience all the time. Okay, there we go. Okay, so you don't live either. Okay, you die. Good, we're fine. Everything is fine. Nothing is terrible. All is as it should be. Here's the super spooter. There's no reason not to play it, really. Summon a morsel here. What am I doing? Destroy boss. Okay, we can give lifesteal to the Guardian Stone multiple times. What if I do this? Seems reasonably good. Alright, Spooters become dead. This boss gains strength every time they're damaged, so they can get out of control pretty quickly. They have a multi-striking ally behind them. That's kind of terrifying. Perfect. Killed them. Alright, that's enough. This boss you shouldn't really mess with. Once their indicator says they're dead, you should let them be dead. Because there are definitely ways that playing more cards can kill you. Against this boss in particular. Alright, GG Nerd. For the 400 cash. Silence. And Seraph. Is there anything important to silence in the Seraph fight? I don't think so. Get it. Lens Seraph. Seraph the Chaste. The Seraph in question. Oh yeah, because we can take off the Ember Drain, right? Excavation Eruption's pretty good here. And it's time to say hello to Hef. What'd I say? The old man still got it. Looks like that thing multiplied more than a morsel in an empty mine. As promised, upgrade all copies of Spike Driver with plus 20 damage, including the one that already did 1,000,000 damage. So we now have this monstrosity. Your upgrade icons are starting to overlap. 61 times 2, 71 health. For a 0-cost 2-capacity unit. That's pretty crazy. And we have 5 of them, too. Dang. And I get to duplicate something. And make an endless large shork. Could be relevant. Let's take a look at the trinkets here. I think that's the most important thing. There's always a merchant of trinkets at the very end. We can pay 265 gold to reduce our merchant costs. Or we can take the volatile gauge. More card draw. Actually, volatile gauge is really, 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 really good, right? Does Forever Flame override this? And I think Split Anvil will. So volatile gauge actually seems completely insane. Not just good, but real good. Yeah, and Conduit Tethys. We have energy cheating for days, so this just says draw 3 more cards every turn, basically. Extra upgrade slot on units. Unfortunately, the extra upgrade slot doesn't... Like, the minor refraction would end up taking up the extra upgrade slot. So if we add a 3rd upgrade slot, it's not actually going to let me upgrade either the Siren or the Spike Driver, right? I don't believe so. So you take either Silence or a little bit of Frostbite with the Rules of Containment. Neither are particularly impactful. So maybe we just buy Purges instead? I think that'd be reasonable. Definitely dunk some Stewards. Maybe we want to remove this Titan Sentry as well. I think so. We're also going to go for third Siren, I believe. They're our scaling unit. We take out the Morsel Master, potentially, as well. Or we could just upgrade him more. Alright, Seraph. Bring it on. Seraph will remove half of every buff and debuff effect on us, which we don't use a lot of, so I'm not too worried. Not too worried. We drew double Siren of the Sea turn 1. Hell yes. We want this to work. Bottle gauge overs always screws you over. That's with the new way that it rolls costs, I can see that happening. But it's still super good in a situation where we can cheat all of our energy costs, which is why we picked it up here. We're going to deploy on floor 1 with all this stuff. One energy, please. I was hoping that would hit more. Body block with these morsels? Ooh, nice. There we go. We don't lose any health. I'm gonna put this on floor 2. Yeah, there's the Ember Drain Sweepers. Maybe I didn't want to set up on the bottom floor because of these guys? We'll figure it out. I think. So morsels will get killed. Although we can put damage shield on morsels. I don't actually know how if that works. Anyway. So we can give Tethys an absolute buttload of offense here with his sweep, which is kind of important. Let's do that. Let's summon a Magma Morsel. Trigger feeding on it 8 times. Putting Tethys up to 50 sweep damage. That's pretty good. Body block with morsels. Actually, wait. Hold on, he can be tougher. 66 damage. Still dies, though. Awkwardly. Oh, order? Or no, wait, the card summoned these. Well, I don't want to play them. Guess we'll put them here. Well, that's just a ton of Ember Drain. Ah! Actually, not that bad. Not that bad. This is glorious. Balloon. It's fine. That. Perfect. Dang, 74 sweep damage. Dang, dude. The big dang. And then anything that survives has to do with the spiders. The very angry spiders. Hello, may I interest you in some incant abilities? Excellent. Also make that frozen, I guess. Never draw these again. Ever. Lose the big spider. Big spider is, right here. This one. The 61 times 2 Spooter. He's doing alright. I will simply draw morsels forever. Is that okay? Can't play any morsels. Oh no! Shoot. So angry. And try killing them both to avoid the Ember Drain. There's really not a lot left of the deck though, so I should probably stop playing cards for a moment. Yeah, we're just full. The Sirens are at 116 damage each right now. Seems fine. We're gonna lose Tethys currently? Hold on, I can't allow that. That's more like it. Final wave, and yep, Seraph is like super dead. Good job, us. But wait, there's more. There is no longer more. GG. GG. G indeed. Very good run. That one didn't feel too bad at all. I was right, the incant spam totally worked. Just had to make extra small sirens. No prob. Yeah, really messy. Good description. Just like, lots of stuff happened all at the same time, and it worked, thankfully. Gee. Mastered the morsel master. That leaves us with only 2 challenges left. Well now. Not a lot of challenges. Only ones remaining are Spellcraft and Extra Pain Train. I don't want to do Extra Pain Train last, so let's try it now. Give it another attempt. This one's brutal. Minor bosses start with Stealth 5. Enemy units start with Spikes 1. And you have 5 copies of Deadweight with your starting deck. I'm going to try Hellhorned Awoken a couple more times, but I'm going to get creative if we need to. This one's just extra brutal. It's Covenant 25 plus lots of murder. I just won't even try for Dante. I've literally never seen Dante. normally in 100 hours of Monster Train, so I don't actually know how you get Dante. Two Imps, Steel Enhancer, Tiresome Climb. That's an interesting start. Ooh, chance to remove all buff effects on an enemy when it enters our train. Am I correct in understanding that cleansing water means 50% chance to remove stealth off minor bosses? Because that's real good. Stealth is a buff. Well, let's get rid of that then. Takes off the spikes, but I'm not sure how I feel about that, because we're probably going to go Wrathful if we're offered, yeah. So whenever we slay an enemy, we gain armor 10. Whenever an enemy damages us, we gain rage 2. Armor 10. Probably can't beat that, right? Yeah, we're not gonna be able to beat that, so we'll do it without. Do I think mastering all the challenges teaches you how to be a better Monster Train player? Good question. I don't know if I would use that phrasing precisely. If we're being entirely honest. Set up on the bottom here. Oh, what? He got a slay bonus from that? Ridiculous. Let me let the collector go. I knew it. Dang. So we do kill the... Oh, the imp gets him? No, no, no. We want the train steward to weaken him so that... Wait, what? Oh, because you die. Ugh. I'm already forking this up pretty badly. Purge the stealth. This is very unfortunate. Don't do any damage at all? Oh boy. I think that means we lose? Probably shouldn't be setting up on the bottom when the bosses have stealth. Which regen would it take to survive a third hit? Much. Hey, we didn't die. Congrats to us. I think the welder helper to apply 20 armor to our champ seems pretty important. How do I feel about Sting? Not very good, but I'll take it. I have no money? The hell? Don't really like Alpha Fiend, so I'm just not gonna bother. It's cheap. Think one of these torches hit hard. I fully expect to die here. See what happens. That will kill me. Basically 100% of the time. Do expect quite a few false starts on this challenge. That's alright. we're gonna set up on top this time. Less of a fool. Nice hand. What do we got? Ooh, X-Cost cards get +3 to their X value is a thing. Let's see, we're fighting Lens Seraph. Try the Reaper Prince. I don't think that's gonna work very well. I'm tired of this challenge. Pick Umbra / Hellhorn and reroll until we start with Sketches of Salvation. Ew. You think that works really well? Makes sense, actually. And then just grab, like, the big stuff. I see myself still dying, actually, to, like, some haste unit. Even if that happened. But I am sick of this challenge, so I'm gonna like your idea. Let's give it a shot. Ooh, what about Imp build, though? Hold on. Impsicle might be a good enough start. I'm gonna go Trample Penumbra. So, start a turn, add a random Imp to our hand. Got 2 Space Prisms. God, that's a stinky starter deck. Gonna take the challenges. If we die, I'll restart. Easy peasy. I have an Imp every turn. I can't possibly lose. Right? Pyre will lose a bit here. Please absorb a hit for me. Bruh. Weak. Can actually use these, ooh, nice. Use these morsels to buy time against the boss here. Against the stealth. Not that, okay. Not a problem then. Almost forgot we had these. They took so long to get drawn. all it takes. With disappear in a poof. GG. Cool. More space prisms. Immortal trade seems really important, right? Lifesteal on our Penumbra keeps them alive for a while. Seems relatively important. Like a real copy of Molting Imp for some AoE. Do we want another units? Probably. We need something with priority draw. Steelworker. Maybe it was Merchant of Magic. We're looking to, like, hold over that. Whatever, I'll take a Steelworker. I will take a large stone Steelworker. Okay, that can carry, or help carry, for a little while. And we can give him Rage 7 so he does some real damage, too. Perfect. Dare I say excellent? I do dare say excellent. Probably want to go Merchant of Magic. Next floor? Probably, right? You're fine. 3 more spikes, no problem. We're playing this without Wrathful Champ, aren't we? Or no, we have Penumbra. What am I talking about? Wrathful? Wrathful Penumbra. That's what I'm talking about. Going straight to the top, are you? We'll see about that. Oh, that is so much thorns. How about you all just die? Sound good? Steal Penumbra. Easy collector kill, another Molting Imp. Perfect. What I like to see. More Molting Imps. As it should be. Meat shields, go! I mean, the meat shields aren't going to help because he has sweep, but it's fine. Oh yeah, we need a beefy boy to waste stealth turns anyway, right? So I'm actually quite happy with our what's his face? Our whatchamadoodle. And obviously Molting Imp is the best creature in the game. See. Another Space Prism. Interesting. I feel like more morsels might be nice. Packed morsels? Free uncommon or rare, which can give me morsel miners. Yeah, give me a packed morsels. Hornbreak's nice, because it's piercing. Ascend could be useful, too. Ooh, the Hornbreak. I really want that artifact. I have a strong suspicion the Merchant of Magic is correct. I like artifacts so much. It is, yeah, it's nice to be able to target the spells again, for sure. Unstable Vortex Hellvent next floor. We're probably going this way, so having a spell to dupe with the Merchant of Magic, whether that be like, oh, I don't know, a Permafrost Immortal Trade or a Holdover Immortal Trade would be useful. We really don't have a lot of expensive spells. Mostly we need to be able to pay for the imp every turn. Go this way. We take a Branded Warrior? I don't think we do. No, I don't think we do. Okay, there's a dupe target. Play both copies of Immortal Trade on Penumbra before the boss arrives. We can tank a while. Tank a while and listen. Get one of these torches too. Not gonna go for the reroll. Buy everything that's there, dupe 5 copies. Easy peasy. Oh, it's you. Mercy, please, I mean no harm. Can purge a unit or a spell to get an upgraded version of it later. There's some weird stuff to the thing that we purge. Could have given them a Demon Warrior. Yeah, we can give him Grovel. It could become 0 cost. A little bit expensive for now. Do that. Thank you, Hellborn. I won't forget this kindness. Hopefully you survive long enough for me to give you this back. But then I was dead. Then I was so dead. Well, I definitely don't want to deploy down there. We'll do that. Nice, the double bomb on floor 1 is really good. Care of all that. I actually really like that the 1 Thorns means these imps don't stick around for very long. Awfully convenient. Become a tanky boy, please. Thank you. Oof. We can absorb this with the train steward, though. It doesn't really matter because we go back up to full with the lifesteal. Doesn't actually matter. Won't change the thing. Daedalus is being very kind. Alright, Boss Boy is here. We got ourselves a Transcendent. Perfect. $71 armor? Yes! That's a beefy Penumbra, I like it. Excellent. That's right, you don't have stealth. Transcendent is like my favorite way to win. If we beat Extra Pain Train with Transcendent, I am all about it. Like, absolutely, I'm all about that. Although it occurs to me that lifesteal and armor do not work together. Slight problem there. But only slight. This won't change anything, right? Oh, went from -20 to -56. 60 to -56. I'll allow it. Absorbed him. Furnace Tap Penumbra. Seems pretty good. Gives our beefy boy multi-strike and more damage. I like it. How do I feel about Shadow Eater? For some AoE. Try it. We're gonna make Penumbra more monstrous, so we need a little bit of capacity. Let's take that now. And then either draw or energy next. Is it still the Immortal trade that I want to duplicate? Furnace Tap's a decent candidate. Well. Do Architect Monstrous? It's a weird hybrid style. Much prefer the gianter stats on Monstrous 2 here. 80 offense, 50 defense. A beefy lad. Not perfect, but it will do. Keep that Immortal trade. Shame we didn't get a Transcendent. I would have loved to duplicate Transcendent. There's just no way that I care enough about Spell Shield to not take the extra coins. Perfect, we drew Shadow Eater and the packed morsels together. Our large lad. Here. Got haste. Haste is a thing. You're supposed to play that. The Shadow Eater, whenever it eats a morsel, does AoE damage on the floor. Hit him. Oh dear. Commence the yikes. That's gonna hurt a bit. Can't torch anybody, because they all have Spell Shield, unfortunately. That's entirely my doing. You're also going to the top now? Okay. I guess this is the life we lead. Don't take too much damage, fortunately. Okay, there's Furnace Tap. Perfect. So we can wipe the floor with everybody. Good. Become angry. Become really, really angry. Holding him to do that? Whatever, it's fine. Can't summon the Pyre Chomper, that's sad. So the Ember Drain does reduce our energy every turn. What's happening here? Still worth it, though. Guess we're going straight to the top, that's also fine. We'll use up most of the stealth here. We're already winning. Let's win even harder. GG. Dante 3 times in a row. I'm so sad. Maybe someday I'll find Dante one time. Today is not that day. Don't want any of this. Although Prism Retrieval is... I mean, we can use it on imps, but whatever. Imp in a box. Add more random imps to my hand. Maybe? Sure. I like random imps. And you're here to offer me my card back. What'd you do to it? Upgraded Grovel. Gain $25 radios. Not good enough. Make it better. Think it goes to 0 cost next? Or maybe that's random. Hey Righto, this is a difficult game to jump into and wrap your one's head around. If you've got any questions, feel free to ask, and either chat or myself will be more than happy to answer you. Dupe again. Furnace. I'd much rather upgrade Furnace Tap. I'd much rather upgrade Furnace Tap than dupe it. Just, ooh, oh! Oh my god, yes. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Excellent work, Commander.
John
This
Dorian, thank you so
council
much for
is
the
pleased to
3
see
months
our
and that Twitch
continued support
Prime.
of this project has been worthwhile.
This cream is bad with Ember Drain, you say? I mean, I can see that. But I can also see how it'd be good with Ember Drain. Yeah, especially with energy imps. Especially with energy imps and Transcendent, right? I feel about Volatile Gauge. Pretty bad. Yeah, I feel pretty bad about Volatile Gauge. Take the horn. Although just all the dead weights makes the Volatile Gauge pretty good. Probably? Double stack Furnace Tap? That card does big number. Of course, it applies Ember Drain 8, so the Unbroken Horn is going to do absolutely nothing. But once we play it, the idea is that we've already won. Or something. Right? The idea. Is it even worth making a Shade Splitter cheaper? I'm not going to make Furnace Tap cheaper because I'd like to have it permafrosted. Maybe one of the torches? So not a good set of upgrades. Hey, there's permafrost for the double tap Furnace Tap. Double tap Furnace Tap. Words. Words are hard. Anyway, this is great to have. Probably gonna dupe that now. Give that harm break too. Let's go. Hell yeah, non-boss enemy units restore all health when they move up a floor. We can deal with that. And random artifacts are so good. So good. The speed at which visual effects go on in this game definitely makes it, hey, nice. Definitely makes it a little bit hard to follow. Sometimes. We're just always putting Penumbra on top, right? Pretty sure that's how this goes. A little more health, sure. Beef that lad up, please. Okay, there's Furnace Tap, nice and early. And boop. Shadow Eater on the bottom. Rage. Somebody kills you, no problem. Could pick off enemies with those, but I don't care to. Bye-bye. Yeah, this guy will get through if we don't Furnace Tap here, so it may be time to do that. We have enough energy built up that we won't lose all of it, at least not immediately. Although, is this enough? Almost. This is enough with the Molting Imp, anyway. Cool. And we don't have to use this yet. I like it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Sure. So we actually want to keep that guy alive if we can. Oh, rubble morsels are good now too. Nice. That's a problem. Oh yeah, stealth is gonna... Well, hold on. We can try. You're right, the stealth will be a problem. Yep. No reason to play that until next turn, right? Oh, yeah, he dies now. Yep. Summoning the morsels killed him? Shoot. That's pretty funny, actually. I think we'll be alright. It's 179. Is that enough? Yes. It took both lifesteals for it to be enough. Yeah, because we use all three with the first multi-strike attack. So the lifesteal is no longer very good. Fossilized Fangs. Gorge abilities trigger an additional time. The Void Binding. Damage Shield 2, Rage 6, and Ember Drain 3. It's okay. The damage shield is kind of bad with the spikes. I'm pretty down for Excavation Eruption. Let's take an Excavation Eruption. Deal 20 damage to a random enemy unit 4 times, and if it kills anybody, gain 2 energy back. Ooh. Wow. Very good options here. Inferno just clears a floor, pretty much. That's always good. Or Important Work, we always have an Imp to sacrifice, courtesy of Impsicle. So it's just 0 cost, gain 2 energy, draw a card to replace it. Yeah, our hero unit always gets drawn on turn 1. And Inferno's great though, right? Hold over on the Important Work. That'd be a good energy generator. Even with, oh, it's good with Ember Drain, too. Let's take it. And we get our card back from earlier. What'd you do to it this time? Yes, now it is 0 cost. And 35 gold. Damage Shield 1, add 2 morsels to our hand. I'll take it. Feels good. Do we need Merchant of Steel? No. I don't really want to buff the Shadow Eater. So I'm all about an artifact and looking at more artifacts. So here's a question. If I look at the shop first, does that affect what might be in the chest? And more importantly, is there any way that I can actually benefit from that? They're all fixed right from the game start. Okay, so we should look first. In case we need the gold. Makes sense. In case we need the gold for Ashes of the Fallen? Hypothetically speaking. To make our imps trigger their effects twice. Alright, let's see what we're offered. Ooh, that's also good though? Imps are free? Imps are free. Which one do I want? Double imps have got to be better, right? Because one double energy imp and it's more than made up for. Yeah. Take the money and take the ashes. Although we did pay a lot of gold for that. But I think it's quite a bit better. God, its rage fell. Someone tell her I didn't invite her. Odd. Do I even bother putting Shadow Eater down to just die? Put Shadow Eater on the second floor. Let's start chewing through this thing. The armor. Hell yeah. That means I'm gonna need a space prism on this floor. Look at the thorns on Fel as well. Oh, they are so angry. Ooh, yeah. Go. 8 additional energy. Think we're just gonna lose Shadow Eater? Sure, maybe I wanted to snipe this dude instead. I chose not to. Give it a little bit more life. I should play the morsels, so we're gonna say no. What about he lived? He lived. Why put Umbra on top? Good question, actually. My reasoning so far has been bosses have stealth, but Fel doesn't have stealth. So I can't really use that reasoning. Can I? Eruption up top. Nice, hit them both. Perfect. Here, you need to eat. You need to be dead. Means we're not playing this out. Okay, we're starting to get control of this fight. Bit by bit. Are you dead at Thorns? Damn it! Rude. Stupid morsels. We're not becoming dead in the way that you need to. At least you don't have rage. My life a little bit easier. Oh, and you're dying. Oh, crap. We're getting overwhelmed now. Oh dear. Okay, here's Furnace Tap, though. And it's definitely time to play it. Keep giving me armor. I love it. 100 armor. Hell yeah. All about it. Commence the strunkening. All of this juicy ember that we've built up. It matters not. I think Arcane Focus is also super hard? Well, that's great news. That's the one we're doing next. That's wonderful news. Just what I wanted to hear. Alright. 90 times 3 versus Fell. No, well, not no problem. Some problem. Some amount of problem. It's for the money, hee hee. Nice and dice. GG. GG. Return consume morsel units to your hand. Gross. We take Blazing Bolts to do... It's a little late for Blazing Bolts, though. They're not going to get maxed out by the end of the run. Maybe we take Alloy of the Ancients just for some more armor. I'm done for that. And I think we want more draw? We still have enough capacity to actually play our hero. Just take the draw. Let's remove Merchant of Magic, 20 Pyre Health, or Merchant of Steel and an event. Merchant of Magic sounds great. So here we can get Monstrous 3, 170 damage, 100 health. Which is literally double the stats I would get with Architect. There's that holdover that we wanted on Grovel. Or on Important Work. Both of those would be pretty good. Oh, Rito, the card in question that I was talking about, Blazing Bolts, it gets stronger each time you play it up to 4 times. So you have to play it a total of 3 or 4 times to get it up to its maximum power. There are a couple cards like that, but it's particular to that specific card. Why to put holdover? So holdover, you might be confusing this with permafrost. When you hold over a card, it goes back on top of your deck when you play it, so you get to play it every single turn. And for something that we play every time we draw it, that is exactly the right upgrade. Because then we get to play it every turn. It makes room for the imps. I'm going to do holdover on the important work. I believe. Upgrading torches, I guess. Actually, upgrade the excavation eruption with 10 more spell power sounds good as well. You get to remove 2 stinky train stewards. These are like always the removal. Just fall off so hard in the late game. They're completely helpless. They're 400 gold. Plus 8 damage. That could get out of control. Oh god, we've got Sweep Ember Drainers. Is such a problem? We're fine. Guess we go here. I maybe wanted excavation eruption there, because we could have killed this guy, right? Not quite, actually. No, not quite. Morsels are just gonna die. If I put them there. Oh no, they died of the collector? Oh dear. Now that's a disaster. Dude. Oh, good though. Have 1 million armor, please. Fine. Okay, Shade Wings Part 2. This doesn't really matter. Again, because of the sweeper here. Just kill all the morsels if I summon them.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. Says
Brennan, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the
XCOM
15 heckin' months. As many moons. Okay, there's Furnace Tap and a doubled Pyre Chomper, so I don't have to worry about energy just yet. Well, that's nice. Does that mean it's time to just play? This is going to get out of control pretty quickly. One break kills the tank indeed, and then you just die. Okay. We're just going to use the Immortal Trade. Okay, so that means I'm not horn breaking one of these two? Yikes. We can throw in chump blockers, though. Just fine. There it is. Okay, we actually just clean house thanks to the Immortal Trade. I don't even want to play Welder Helper down here. I'd probably want to play it here. Keep that armor going. That seemed like a slight problem. Seems like it's Furnace Tap time. Which is good, because the boss is about to arrive. We'll survive long enough to burn through the stealth, and then Penumbra should win. That's my sincerest hope. Ooh, we got Immortal Trade back, too. Nice. Seems good to me. This guy has trample, right? Never then. Could be an easy win from here. Yeah. Good stuff. Hey, it's Rainbuck. It's Rainbow Kiwi, excuse me. Probably not going to play any Spire today. Started out with some FTL, doing some Monster Train now, and then not sure what I'm going to do next. But I don't have any plans for Spire. Right. Excavation Eruption could be good in the final fight. Let's take it. Could be good. Other important work. Impressive, or another Imp in a box. Give me another one of those. With the double summons. Yes, please. Merchant of Magic, remove 2, or Merchant of Steel, duplicate a card. I do. You could dupe the Furnace Tap? Oh my god. Now that would slap Seraph hard. Do that. So just check what's here. Large Stone. And have a large Shadow Eater. That's an interesting idea. Give it some tankiness. Yeah, Permafrost making me able to play both is like why I think I'm taking it. Oh! Oh my god, these relics. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We're up against Cleanse Seraph. Gives units or spells an extra upgrade slot. Units would let me Large Stone the That'd be double large stone on Steelworker. The hammer's ridiculous, giving us +4 armor whenever we play armor. We've got 2 fortifies, Alloy the Ancients. Steelworker gains armor every turn. Like, we do a lot of armor stuff. There we go. Can't use the Lightstone casing. I think we take a Railhammer and then reroll. Oh my god, yes, to one of these two. Mindjack solves the, I'm so sad I can't afford both of these. I've never had improved Firebox and the Unbroken Horn together. 7 energy on turn 1 that we just get to retain. Or +2 capacity on the middle floor. I think that's what we gotta take so that we can actually armor up the Penumbra in the middle of the fight. Because he has 6 capacity on him. Take that. We're really all in on Penumbra doing all the work here. Purge 1 time? Or we can put a large stone on our beefy boy. $60 and 90. Oh, we do get 2. Right. For some reason, my brain told me it went 60, 120. Alright, let's get rid of torches that aren't upgraded. I think they're useless. No, we still can't put the Steelworker in front of Penumbra, because the Steelworker's got 3 capacity on him. Yes, purging the price increase on Purge goes across shops, kind of like Slay the Spire, but you're allowed to do it multiple times at one store, which is the real difference maker there. Our large lad. We got a double Pyre Chomper turn 1. That's basically the same thing as +7 energy on turn 1. Who needs improved Firebox? Exactly. Not me. So we could slap the Space Prism down and then put Steelworker in front. I think we're just going to put Steelworker on the bottom here. Yeah, Gorger in front. That means not Molting Imping these two, though? Maybe we just don't play the Shadow Eater. We've got another Space Prism. Here. I'll do that. Jump blockers. Two is not enough damage. What might be relevant next turn? Ouch. Big yikes. Okay, but a lot of stuff is here. Minus 70, you say? We'll see about that. Light armor 24 times 2. Don't mind if I do. whole bunch of Regi boys could be nice too. A lot of light wings. A lot of light wings. I do quite a bit of damage to Seraph if I Furnace Tap here. Although that'll deprive me of a lot of energy for later in the fight. I don't think I want to do that. Plus we're doing the perfect amount of damage. Brilliant. Need to get eaten, sir. Oh, sweet. What am I doing? Well, that's annoying. Okay, now we can play Furnace Tap. Thank you for all the energy. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I do 2 out of 3 required damage. That's so sad. Only I had an unupgraded torch. I could have prevented this needless tragedy. Hey, we got another one. Perfect. That was a whiff. This is fine, ultimately. We're not really armoring up, is part of the problem. It's gonna be a hard sell against Seraph when he gets here. Can't allow you to die. Not yet. Is that holdover important work? Doing stuff? Fortifies. Okay, armor number is going up rather than down. That's a good sign. He's gonna die, unfortunately. Just the way it is. Alright, sweet. Whoops. You alive. Jump blockers. Run out of energy? Wait, what? Why? Oh, we did. Didn't pay enough attention there. That would be a dumb way to lose if I lose that way. I'll actually restart the fight if that's what ended up happening. Just like not paying attention here. It's 2003, huh? Does this change anything? Yes. Like we didn't quite get there though. Okay. I have to do that whole thing again? That's very annoying, but I'm not doing this challenge again. Boring. Played out more or less the same. Oh god. Visual design in this game really needs a redo. Something lacking in the player experience. I don't know how to describe it. It's always been not there for Monster Train. I'm gonna rush through it. Figure it out. I think I play that torch. Sweep is on that floor. Okay. Yeah, we had an imp on the top floor, I thought, but he must have died to something random. It's alright. Random. I get killed by that. That didn't happen last time. It's gonna make this a bit easier. Yeah. Oh, did they die to Seraph? That makes sense. I definitely didn't get a Seraph last time, or a Transcendent last time.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Yes! Angry boy! Also was not paying attention to my energy. Calipers would be good here. Yes, they would. Thank you so much for the 4 months. Hope you are having a most excellent one. We've lost our beefy boy. It's furnace tap number 2. Get him. Get them. Sweepy boy. Let's furnace tap now before I forget to. We'll lose all of our energy, of course. Not the imps to play anymore. Let's see how this goes. Hey, there we go. Play it. Let's tear them apart. Yeah. GG. Alright. Get out of here, extra pain train. GG. GG. Appreciate the advice on how to conquer this one, Tom. That works very well. EG. At the end there, Batana Domang hitting us up with an astronomy fact. Today, we're learning about Titan,
Commander,
the biggest moon
one
of Saturn.
our most valued supporters. It says
And
continued
Core
support of
FTW, thank you so much
XCOM
for the
project.
20 hecking months. GG. Titan, it's Saturn's largest moon, and it's got its own atmosphere, lakes, rivers, and streams on its surface. Titan is less massive than Earth, so its gravity doesn't hold on to its gaseous envelope quite as tightly. The atmosphere on Titan therefore extends to an altitude 10 times higher than that of Earth, stretching 600 kilometers into space. This atmosphere is 95% nitrogen and 5% methane, with small amounts of other carbon-rich compounds. High in the atmosphere, methane and nitrogen molecules get split apart by the sun's ultraviolet light and high-energy particles. The pieces of these molecules recombine to form a whole bunch of different organic stuff, including nitrogen, oxygen, and other life-important elements. Some of the compounds produced create a kind of smog, a thick orange-colored haze that makes the moon's surface difficult to view from space. Some of those heavy carbon-rich compounds settle to the moon's surface. These hydrocarbons resemble dark coffee grounds and assemble in vast dune fields like the deserts of Earth. Pretty weird. Pretty weird. Where drawing pins occur naturally? Let's see, so we only have one more challenge to go. Let's try to round it out with the Spellcraft challenge. Before I do that, though, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll tackle Spellcraft. Attack, oh god. Wait, no. Where is it? I can't spell. There we go. Get him. Got him. Banned forever. Breinert hitting us up with a dad joke. Did you hear about the banker who decided to change careers? He lost interest. Alrighty, I'm going on break. I'll be right back, everybody. See you all in just a couple of moments. Alrighty, folks, we are back. There we go. So our final challenge is Spellcraft. We draw 2 less cards per turn. But we don't discard our hand, and all spells are cheaper. And I have a sneaking feeling that Awoken's actually going to be the best for this. Specifically the explosive version. But we'll see what we get to work with. And then probably Stygian secondary. Stygian spells are going to be great for this. And they're a good candidate for the primary as well. But I have a sneaking suspicion that retaining 0-cost restore cards are going to be very, very good. Let's try this. Oh, and we got Glimmer ×2 to start. I'd say that's a pretty good roll. Awoken's got good card draw too. Nice. 2 Titan's Gratitude, a little bit awkward with the random discard, but we'll probably be able to make that work. Look at the artifact first. And take a Winged Indulgence, -1 strength on enemies is always nice. I don't really like the Iron Drop Cage that much. Unfortunately, we're... Actually, Cultivating is interesting too, right? Whenever we take damage, draw a card? That seems... good. Extremely good? Let's try it. Let's try it. 10. I got this? Maybe. Maybe we got this. The Pyre has this, more accurately. Sure, the Pyre will be fine. We got Winged Indulgence. These enemies don't do any damage. We really just need to kill the dudes. So we want Sentient with Stewards behind, basically. Do damage to me, I dare you. There we go. And the goal is to kill the boss? That's not gonna happen. Mistakes have been made. Wow, we didn't draw either of the glimmers. Crazy. Wasn't too bad though. Dear. Okay, we didn't die. I'll take that. That was a lot to pay for the, Resto Dead is very good with Retain. Any of these could be great. Maybe not Steel Enhancer. This is like a boss answer for the moment. I like the seeds a lot. Frostbite. More card draw with the Offering Monument. It's an interesting way to do it. We put an Animus of Will behind... Actually, we just took... Razor Sharp Edge. Animus of Will could be really good with that multi-strike too. Let's try that. Take an Animus of Will here. Incant would also be very, very good. Sweet Frostbite. I'll take a Cold Celia. We get quick, that'd be useful. Case in point. Beautiful. That is definitely a way to deal with trash. Slapper on the bottom, take damage is good, because card draw. Seems good to me. Bring it below 20. Currently is. Extra 18. Is that going to prevent 3? I think so, right? Close enough. Playing this doesn't help at all. It does appear though. Almost. Ooh, another copy of one of these. Wasn't this the exact same? No, we didn't get offered Glimmer, right? I thought Razor Sharp Edge could be pretty good. Got lots of good targets for it. One more. Ooh. Flash Freeze at 0 cost, apply Frostbite 8, don't mind if I do. And the Lodestone Totem is here, which we will definitely take. And can't apply Sap 1 to enemy units. Hell yes. Sap regen? The Wumbo combo. Alright, I need fire health. Thank you. Double stack. Sap is the inverse of Rage, minus 2 damage on the enemy unit. If you picture Rage and then inverse it, that's exactly what Sap is. Maybe it was supposed to go to Merchant of Steel. Maybe it was supposed to go to Merchant of Steel. Ooh, yes! Excellent. Is this the correct moment to take the locket? This might be the correct moment to take the locket, finally. -1 capacity on every floor, plus 15 to our magic power. Means that our spells do a ton of damage, our heals do a ton of heal. I've never taken this relic before. Let's do it. That made our glimmers so strong. Damage. These are now 21, 17 on Glimmer. My god. The power. The sheer power. Probably double stack on Flash Freeze. Would be a good holdover card. Removals might have been okay too. Double stack on the totem. I wish that was a thing. I really do. Sure, whatever. I can just heal all of this back, no problem. So go ahead. Have fun. Slap you on top. You can use razor sharp edges to kill the bomb. I like that. 17 health back. Easy. Although maybe I want things to be hitting her. Solve all my own problems for now. Totem's probably not getting a lot of use, huh? You and back. Made a terrible mistake somewhere along the way. Oh well. Probably fine. Feels like we may want to take capacity to counteract the the -1 that we've given ourselves. Oh yeah, they just died of the cold Celia? Nice. Have some frostbite, nerd. Did that so that the, Damn it. That works. Get him. A little bit of regen goes a long way, especially with frostbite involved. Brushed him. GG. Ice Empire. Do 105 damage to the front enemy unit. 1, I haven't golded this card yet. 2, it should be very useful here. Give me that. Another Lodestone Totem? Oh my god. Yes! I'm gonna take double Lodestone Totem. Are you kidding me? And I'll definitely take Capacity to go with it. That's like double stacking the Lodestone Totem. This is also like duplicating it. Go here. I don't have any Sting spells, but the idea of Sting doing 40 damage is pretty entertaining to me. Is that our Concussive Coals, which is arguably maybe bad? If units are dazed, they're not going to hit my hero, and then I'm not going to draw cards. 25 gold? Or we can take a Channel Heart and maybe get a Sting. We don't have any. Stings would be awesome though. Let's see if we can maybe find something. Health, or deal 20 to the front enemy unit when they get healed. Explosive. That's what I want. We're not going to need 100 health. We got huge healing after all. So let's get some more damage going. And let's lose some stinky train stewards. Fighting Consume Seraph? That's not a problem. Or is it? Or 15 feels pretty manageable. I think we got this. That's gonna be a problem though. They don't do any damage? Oh no! I can't deal with enemies that don't do damage. What do you mean they don't do damage? How horrible. God, he's gonna do it again if I don't kill, but I need to kill the Collector. Must kill the Collector. Alright, things are kind of happening. A little slow to get started, though. First of all, you need to die. One more damage taken. Having our draws interrupted is pretty brutal here. I was hoping we'd see, you know, literally either copy of friggin' Razor Sharp Edge before turn 5. Guess not. Yikes. Okay, you die. You're gonna take a ton of damage. All is well. Oh, that didn't even kill. Ah! Oh, this fight. Okay, so counting on the hero for draw has not been effective. He's... F. Alright, I'm gonna try this combo again. I think it was really good. I just think our units were terrible. It's not even the version of the hero I wanted anyway. Going for explosive. Ooh, Titan's Tooth will be very good. Bramble Lash. Okay, if I'm going to take Bramble Lash, then we're going to take the Spikes version of the hero instead. Can abilities trigger an extra time? Hell yes. Bring that totem back. Spikes versus Spikes. Who will win? My money is on Spikes. Less. Sting could be good. Or Restoration Detonation. Healing damage. Your Resto Death. And an Offering Totem is an interesting idea. Token. Although I don't think we can waste a draw on it. I think a Helical Crystals just to hit hard. Need a few more harder hitting spells is what I've determined from last time. Stygian unit with a Merchant of Steel. Something that says incant, please. Good. Very good. But I don't like any of this. Hey, there we go. Perfect. Multi-striking, super scaling, Siren. Now we're super OP. You're very spiky. There we go. +4/+4 per spell is a lot, as it turns out. Now I'll take the sting, because it's a free incant that doesn't cost me a draw. Tornado? Take a tornado. And there's the lodestone totem. Double incant sap. We'll take it. I'll take it. Need artifacts. Ooh, a vapor funnel. Ooh. Or Light's Gift, which dages things below the Pyre Room. I'd rather have the days in the Pyre Room. Duke times 5. Oh, this guy. Ooh, wait. Yeah! I'll take that back later. But I don't actually want it now. It's too expensive to play. I don't know if that was actually correct, but I'm hoping he'll make it free or something. We can actually just not play anything on turn 1 if we don't want to. I took a restoration detonation, didn't I? Yes, I did. Brain Sewer can go to heck. That's annoying. $100 damage. And the siren's already 59 times 2, dang. Alright, we beat Daedalus. We're gonna take a card draw. Siren Song. Unleash the Wildwood, also quite good. Gotta take the Siren Song. Tripe! Getting us up with an astronomy fact. We're learning about Titan today. Did you know that Saturn's moon Titan takes just over 15 days to complete a full orbit of Saturn? It's also locked tidally in synchronous rotation with Saturn, meaning that like Earth's moon, it always shows the same face to the planet as it orbits. Saturn itself takes about 29 Earth years to orbit the Sun, and Saturn's axis of rotation is tilted like Earth, which means that Saturn has seasons, each lasting more than 7 Earth years. Since Titan orbits along Saturn's equatorial plane, Titan ends up experiencing those same seasons as Saturn does. So, 7-year-long seasons on the moon with complicated liquid features on the surface and a thick atmosphere. Good question. Are any moons not tidally locked? Can't think of any off the top of my head. And Kaiser Soze hitting us up with the last one. Did you know that the Cassini spacecraft explored the Saturn system relatively recently, and numerous gravity measurements of Titan revealed that the moon likely has an underground ocean of liquid water, which I think we've said quite a few times at this point about different moons. In Titan's case, it's likely mixed with ammonia. The European Space Agency's Huygens probe also measured radio signals during its descent to the surface in 2005, strongly suggesting the presence of an ocean 35 to 50 miles below the icy ground. This adds Titan to the handful of worlds in the solar system that could potentially contain life, as we know it. Additionally, the rivers, lakes, and seas of liquid methane and ethane on the surface might also serve as a habitable environment of some kind, although any life there would have to be different from Earth's life dramatically. Thus, Titan has a double life potential. It can harbor life as we know it and life as we don't know it, formerly in the subsurface ocean and latterly in the hydrocarbon liquids on the surface. Pretty crazy. I'm gonna take Siren Song here. This gives us an easy way to deal with stuff. Do I care about Nameless Siren? Not really. I'd rather just make more copies of Siren of the Sea. There's a hell vent next floor. Yeah, I'm just gonna dupe the Siren. Just gonna dupe the Siren. Easy peasy. Sure, and can't gain 4 rage is great, but that's less damage than the Siren of the Sea is going to gain. Spikes 20. Bristling 2. Alright, we are super stacked now. Easy. Catch her collect that way. Just gotta make sure we don't let her die of thorns. Stop making me die. Please and thank you. Easy. Easy peasy. Water definitely plays a huge role in all the chemistry behind making life happen or not happen. So it's kind of interesting to imagine the kinds of materials you'd need to get similar chemistries. Just the motion of liquid seems an important part because it allows for a lot of motion so that stuff can mix together and do things. Right? You can't really have any kind of complicated life chemistry in a solid medium. So gases is an interesting idea. We get here. Spikes deal more damage per stack. Hell yeah! I do like Awake quite a bit here. Restoring Retreat's also super good, letting us get both the Sirens of the Sea on the same floor. Or more card draw from the Wildwood Custodian. There are plenty of organisms on Earth that can live without oxygen, but I can't think of any that live without water. I think that's including tardigrades, which are aquatic creatures, right? Or water bears. Got water right in the name. It's a tough call. I'm gonna go with the Restoring Retreat. Merchant Spines could be okay. We'll skip this one. Oh, that's right, I had a totem. Thanks. Alright, you hold on to that. I'll take it later. +1 damage on Revenge on the Sap Totem. Okay, well... Sure and all that. Give me more relics, please. Actually, do I really care about Merchant of Magic? I haven't been to a single Merchant of Magic. I should probably go to one. Merchant of Trinkets and an artifact? No, I am too greedy. I refuse to not take artifacts. Especially when I get a Cuddlebeard. Frostbite does not decay. Do more of it. Or... First time a friendly unit is healed, draw 1. Card draw. A card draw. Meh. Don't think so. Sketches of Salvation. Also not very good, right? I mean, it's nice to get the double... Sirens down quickly. Actually, that might be fine. Because I don't actually need the Sirens to be behind the Awoken one. I just want them to be on the same floor as each other. Not gonna reroll. I'll hold the cash. We only got one siren. Cute. But we can do this. Actually get both sirens here now. Sentient on the bottom. One damage. Let's go up top. Okay. That's right, we draw. I gotta make sure I'm using the Sap Tap every turn. This is Stealth Boss indeed. Very tragically. Bye now. A steward down here. Better. Stealthy boy. So I'd have to get to 39 health to survive the third hit? That's not gonna happen. Easy peasy. Boop. Cash in pocket. That was last run with the stings? Alright. Well, the Preserved Thorn is still really good, because it's 4 spells in 1. Right? Card draw is pretty good, too. But the stings are also card draw. Harness the Titan. I've never actually taken this card. I don't ever see myself taking it again. So I'd better take it now. Enhance all spells in hand with +5 magic power. I will definitely never take that again. Oh, thank you, Shaylin, for putting a pause on that. Good catch. That's not better. But I mean, it's still a lodestone totem, so I will take it back. Thank you for doing nothing to it. Thanks for holding on to that for me. Put it on a holdover with stuff like Ice Storm. Oh, I could see that being good. Yeah, I could see that being very good. Alright, it's Merchant of Magic time. So, like... What if I hold over Bramble Lash, though? Bramble Lash does a million billion damage. Let's see, we still have all 4 stewards, huh? So we could hold over Harness the Titan, or we could hold over Bramble Lash. And that feels like the better move. Just kill a unit. It does 200 damage. Make a Titan's Tooth cheaper. It really doesn't matter, though. Consume on one of our regions. Try the holdover Bramble Lash. Frost, that's not useful at all. Get out of here. Make that 20 health. Let's take out a couple stewards, since we haven't been removing them otherwise. Which pile do you inspect further? The units get more damage for every blight card in the deck, gain 3 dead weight. You play your first place card each turn, restore 5 pyre health. Or playing a blight card deals 100 damage to the front enemy unit. We're fighting, oh, this is Sap Seraph. Yeah, I think we want the Calcified Ember. Take those. Scourge cards aren't blight cards. It's so annoying that they aren't. Don't even count. There's nothing that interacts with Scourge cards. I just realized that. I've been playing this game for 100 hours. There is nothing in the entire game that interacts with these cards. What the hell? Why not? So much wasted opportunity here. Hey, Silver Fox. I would say this game is slightly similar to Slay the Spire. The basic card drawing and playing mechanics are the same. 5 cards per turn, 3 energy per turn. But the whole style of combat is different. Enemy units exist on 3 different floors, and you have units of your own. So rather than trying to do attack and block, you're balancing the power level of different units and trying to manage where damage goes. Wing of Steel counts? Alright, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I will give you that. Well, that's why we need to get the train stewards out. I actually forgot about this. Alright, whatever, I'll just play this one. Of the 3, I'll choose to play the one that doesn't make me take damage. Stewarded son. Okay, this is going well. Guess we're stone toteming on this floor. Not necessarily something I want. Because enemies that don't attack don't hit spikes. Draw and card. Come to the front and die. Right, this is fine. Wait, if I was gonna do that, I should just play the Titan's Tooth. What am I doing? What am I doing? Doesn't matter. Will I get the revenge procs? Asking the important questions. But how will I get the revenge procs? this. Wait, doesn't do any damage on that floor. Never mind, I don't want to play it. Ignore me. Stinky garbage cards. We just play that for an incant proc. Fraud again after all. Get rid of some of that. Get him. Zero times 2, huh? Can actually just beat Bell with Sap here? Okay, why isn't that working? So confused. Oh, because she doesn't attack if she has no... Right. Right. Okay, so then we just do... Zhoop, and that'll definitely kill her. Alright, so maybe Sap and Thorns don't work all that well together, but the Frostbite's good. Get her. Is reasonably good. Reasonably good. I feel like I need any more capacity now. Maybe we want energy? Especially with an X cost? Take the energy. I just gotta remove one more steward at least. Do 2. And a dupe. We can dupe our... We can go triple Sirens of the Sea. Or do we double the Sap Totem instead? Triple Siren and Totem guaranteed on the middle floor is absurd, of course. We should definitely do that. So double Totem is tempting as well. I want triple Sirens. Spikes 80, please. Yeah, whatever. Good luck. Oh, that is a beautiful middle floor. good luck. There's so many incamp rocks, oh my god. Filthy. That is filthy. Spike City because of the Petrified Crucible. Making our spikes double spikes. We don't actually need the sentient to survive, we just need her to be alive long enough for these to get big. Gonna go ultra speed so that the procs animate faster. Enjoy your sap. Enjoying it so much. Alright, so they're each 131 times 2 with 126 health. And our enemies have 17 sap. Dang. Carved to pieces. This is fine. It's like totally free. We take fire shot. Yeah, whatever. Give me the one that draws a card. Double incant armor. Meh. Definitely in territory of like take a card because it's gonna be given a border. Magic Merchant of Steel. I dupe. Doesn't really matter. Want the Merchant of Magic more than I want the Merchant of Steel. Let's see, Winged Steel is even more card draw. I think we'll take that. Don't really need Jack Strips or the improved Firebox. Whenever a friendly unit is healed, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to the amount healed. Priory's Cloak. Not bad. 1-to-1 enemy health to your health is never a good exchange, though. These are all pretty whatever. Preserve Thrones would be the dupe? I think you're not wrong about that. I think that's correct. What if we just made it renewable? Didn't even increase the cost, because... that's funny. Fighting Consume Seraph. No, we're fighting Sap Seraph? Okay. Dunk some Frozen Lances then, they're terrible. Even by can't spam standards, they're terrible. Give me anything else, please. Peaches and creams and stuffs hitting us up with a dad joke for the final battle. Why was the stadium so windy? Had a lot of fans. Do that right away. Get the Frostbite started on Seraph. Again, we don't need Senshin to be alive for the whole fight. Just parts of it. So this seems like a good opportunity to save a few cut points. .400 damage. Go. 15 sap on Seraph already. That card draw, though. Hold on to that for next turn. Lost my draw off Wing Steel. Yes. Right, Seraph, you're taking a beating this turn, that's for sure. wave. Oh no. My sirens are useless. Dang. Truly a tragedy. We're not quite gonna get him, are we? 2,476 damage. That's it? That's all I was able to do? Oh, he's gotta wait for the sap to wear off. Now we just patiently wait. Alright, you got 200 health, Seraph? Good luck. Good luck. Just make these numbers as big as we can. Okay, gotta get the sap back up after all, right? Alrighty, GG. Shame we never got to revenge with the lodestone totem. Oh well. We tried. GG, everybody. And that's 15 out of 15. All challenges done. Heck yeah. I've got like, what, a shiny new card back or something? I feel like we unlocked something for that. Card frame unlocked. Hell yeah, that looks cool. Like, light and dark, good and evil, fire and ice. And we mastered Harness the Titan. GG. GG. Give me those cards. Logbook. Gotta play daily challenges and win hill rushes, but have the twin color mastered card frame. I like the steampunk style on that one. Very train stewardy. Logbook lopsided as expected. Not that bad. Well, if you look at Umbra too closely, it's kind of bad. But other than that, it's not too bad. Not too bad. There's still an artifact I haven't even seen. Or perhaps one I haven't picked up. That's probably one of the Ember stupid things. Yeah. Well, that makes sense. It's Dante? It's Dante. Well, oh. Yeah, 100 hours and I still have not seen Dante. He's somewhere in there, but not today. Not today. Alrighty. I think that is going to be it for me tonight, everybody. Been a lovely day of FTL and Monster Train, crushing it in both games. We're going to be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, with some Slay the Spire. But that is where we're winding it down for now. So I wanted to say thank you so much for joining me, everybody. Been an absolute pleasure, as always, hanging out with ya. Can't wait to see you back. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Have a great one, everybody. Toodaloo.